Hey guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hi twin, I had nothing besides learning to ride a bike and I got ice cream for 2 days. Very happy with summer, and I know for 14-year-old not knowing how to ride a bike is stupid. What about your day? Am I late? You're not late, I am. And to be honest, I knew how to ride a bike as a kid, but I kind of relearned how to ride a bike a year ago. So you're not alone, bro. You're not alone. Hi, Jader. Bird Plays, Bluey, E, Lizzie, Aaron, Moral, Justin Artist, Nebula, Nothing, Red Hood, Venom, Alex. You know, tell me that video took 50 minutes to post. Good morning to you too, Jay. Hi, Jacob. Ned, Lachlan. Thank you. Do you like the Amazing Digital Circus? I do. I do. Oh, God. Gonna cancel with how much you've been late. No glove. Okay, fine. I won't glove for you. Thank you, Jader. Guys. Late. Hi, Trix. Guys, I'm late because I just was. I was eating a sandwich. I had a sandwich and I was eating it, and then I tried to post a Streamer University video on YouTube, but it was copyright because there's copyrighted music in it. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe YouTube won't pick up on the obvious copyrighted music in this video. And then I did the thumbnail, but I didn't actually do it. I kind of just screenshotted a frame from the video, and I was like, okay, good enough. And then I was just kind of sitting around, chilling. And now we're here. Hi, guys. What style of alt are you considered? I don't know. This top is kind of like a scene top. I think this is more scene. I really love this top. Dead things need love too, and it's really cute. Yeah, I think this is more like a scene top. I have a scene cut in my hair, but I don't style it that way. I just style it like a side part wolf cut. The makeup is just alternative, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to stick to a certain, like, aesthetic, because then the aesthetic police are going to come after me and slime me out. And also, I don't know, that feels boxed in. How do I get over the flare blood test? I'm super scared. I'm scared of needles, too. Like, I'm horrified of needles, and if I had to do blood test, I would also be scared. So, I think it's completely normal to be scared of that. I am. You're braver than me. You're actually going and getting it done. How do you normally do your nose contour? Because it's so difficult to get it straight. I have a YouTube video. If you go to my link tree in my bio, click on the YouTube icon. The most recent video is a makeup tutorial. And about a third of the way in, I do my nose contour. If you just go to right after I do my lips, right after I finish doing my lips at like the beginning, I start to do contour. Just start watching then. Yeah, the way I keep it straight with mine, I have the brush. The way I do it specifically, like this right here is white foundation mixed with foundation, so it's lighter. Get the brush and I kind of just hold it still. And then I just move my head like up. Like I just kind of do that. So it like stays straight in the middle. But yeah, just watch the tutorial. I end up getting it pretty straight most of the time. Sorry, a lot of people are talking. I know I've skipped a bunch of chats, but so many people joined at once. Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hey, Rin, today I'm really sad. Please help. Why are you sad? Why are you sad? How to pull an alt baddie? I don't know. Be like a decent person. Be like a decent person. And, like, probably don't fetishize alternative people, because I feel like that's the number one thing. Like, if, I don't know, as, like, an alternative person, if someone came up to me and they're like, I just love alt girls. I just love alt girls. But then they're not even, like, alternative. It's like, okay. Okay. Interesting. Just be a good person. Listen to the music. Maybe try out the style. Just be a good person. Today's a festival with fireworks in Porto where I am and I cannot go. That sucks. I'm sorry about that, twin. Well, maybe not going is going to give you a better opportunity with something else. I don't know. I'm back. It's a trans guy. Big news for you. So I made an animation indie series and I made a character based off of you. Really? Can I see? What? That's so cool. Can I see? Um, Thank you, Jay-Z. Can you do an Eric Cartman voice? I can't. I'm really bad at Eric Cartman voice. I don't even want to try. I don't even want to try. What is it? Like Casa Bonita? Oh god, no, I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. He has like the high pitched and then like the Casa. Nope. Mm-mm. 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 Nope. Um Love you so much. Your vids of coming through hard times like this one. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. What's your hair dye called? This one here, keep in mind, I last dyed my hair 2 months ago. This is 2 months of this without touching it up. This is Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. It is super duper bright. Super bright, and it's been 2 months. 2 months since I've last touched it up. But this is Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. And then this, the pink, which is more faded. It is Adore. I forget the color, but the brand Adore. What's your favorite song? God, I don't even know right now. I don't even know. I haven't even had time to listen to music right now. I like Sinking Town, that one Japanese song that I don't even know who wrote the original, and it keeps getting taken down from Spotify. Well, it's like la da 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 dum 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 do 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 do. That one, I like that song. Do you think there are people who won't forget you, but you can't even remember their name? Probably. Probably. I think, I don't know, I think a lot of people have forgotten about me. I think the only thing that's making people actually remember me from, like, high school, because, like, I wasn't popular. I was just a loser, like, loner kid who kind of just did her own thing. Like, the loser, emo, loner kid in high school. That sounds really dumb, but I'm being dead ass. Like, I was the loser, loner, emo kid in high school. I think the only reason they'll ever, like, remember me is if they see me on their For You page, and they're like, wait, did I go to high school with her? Type thing. But like otherwise, I don't think people would remember me like from high school. Love your style. Where do you shop from? Mostly like Amazon, thrifting, Amazon for like basics, thrifting for like cool stuff. And then like I have like random stuff from like I have iGirl, like this is from iGirl. I have Named Collective. I have like random brands. I also use Depop. Depop is really good for like alternative stuff. So, yeah. Top 5 Goop. Bro, shut up. Genuinely shut up. Your microphone is the 15 AV6, right? I don't know about the AV6. I just know that it's 15. 15, and it lights up, and it has this thing. Whoa. So I can just... It's up there. Oh, it's up there now. Does it sound like I'm underneath you? 'Cause I am. And now I'm above you. I don't know what that was. I'm so scared of my blood test tomorrow. I already had like 2 panic attacks. Well, I think tell yourself, hey, I am not at the blood test right now. I am at home. I'm safe. Nothing is happening right now. And then do like a body check. Like put your hand on your chest and breathe and like close your eyes and be like, okay, I'm safe right now. I'm not at the blood test. Let me mute this guy because he's being annoying. Do that. I understand getting panic attacks before stuff. I completely understand that. Oh my God, it happens to me all the time. But yeah, just do the breathing thing with your hand on your chest, and like just close your eyes and remind yourself that you are at home right now. And then when you go to the blood test, create a reward for yourself afterwards. Like for example, something that I'm nervous about is I have a show July 4th. I am DJing at a show July 4th, at like a mini festival type thing in Brooklyn. I have stage fright. I have really bad stage fright. Like, really bad. Like, even when I was in elementary school, I wanted to be in all, like, the shows and stuff, like, elementary school, because I wanted to feel, like, cool. Like, I imagined walking down the hallway being like, shows in 10. All right, you, all right, yeah, shows in 10. I'm official. But then the second I got on stage, I was in a play. I forgot all of my lines in a play, and then I had to sing Away in a Manger. How do you forget the words to Away in a Manger? I did. So, I am terrified of being on stage July 4th. Like, terrified of it. Like, I want to do it, and I'm going to, but I'm so scared. So, like, I'm dreading that. It's making me anxious as hell. Because what do you mean I have to get on a stage in front of people? So I'm scared of that. But I'm going on a vacation for my birthday a little over a week after. July 14th, 9 days after the show, I'm going to Disney. So in my head, whenever I think about the show, I'm like, yes, in order to go to Disney, I have to pay the price of getting on a stage. I know it's different, but it's like, create some kind of reward for yourself. Maybe get like a special ice cream or something, or like a dessert, or maybe be like, okay, after my blood test, I get to come home, I get to make this cool drink, put the TV on, and eat ice cream. Like, reward yourself. Think of that. So whenever you think of the blood test, then you're going to be like, okay, but the blood test is what I have to pay to have this reward after. And that makes me feel better because, yeah, whenever I think about the show, I panic. But Disney, less than a little over a week later, now I'm more of a fan of it. Also, thank you for the $2 donation on YouTube. What's your fourth favorite cheese? Probably American. Probably American would be the fourth favorite. Also, let me glove for you. Thank you. Hang on. Hang on. Thank you so much. I do stage acting. It's so much less glamorous. It's like 50% boredom, 30% stressing about your lines and stuff, 15% tolerating other people stressing about their lines, and 5% enjoyment. That sounds about right. Oh, God, anything with stage is like freaking me out. If you're stressing about the stage thing, remember they all love you. I know, but also I don't know how many people are going to show up for me because it's 21 plus and it's in New York City, and it was only announced less than a month before it. So if people already had July 4th plans, they're not going. If they're not 21 plus, they're not going. If they're not in the vicinity of New York City, they're not going. So it's like, I'd be surprised if I have 5 people who end up showing up for me. So, like, imagine stage fright, but there's only, like, 5 people in front of you, and then, like, they're just kind of, like, standing there, like that. I feel like that's even more awkward. If it was, like, a huge crowd in front of me, then it would be, like, better in a way, because it's like, yeah, everyone's hype. Yeah, we're all in this together. We're all in this together. Yeah. But, like, I'm imagining a tiny crowd and me just, like, in front of them on stage, like, that makes it worse somehow. You're not 21 plus. I am not 21 plus. They're only letting me in because I'm one of the music people playing. I have to get there a whole hour early just so they can let me in to the venue. But yeah, it is 21 plus. I'm going to be, like, the only 21 plus one not there. I'm 19. I turned 20 in less than a month. When I'm older, I want to be like, you're like a cool unicorn. Thank you. What the hell? I'm about to go run some errands, saw you live and had to say hi. I have you tabbed up. Have a wonderful stream. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoy your errands. I love your face. Every time I see it on my IG feed or on here, let the hair and makeup, your energy's so good. That's so sweet. Thank you, Katana. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. Surf the crowd with those 5 people. I'm not going to do that. What if the creepy people show up? Like, not the cool people. The cool people are very cool, and I love you guys. But what if the creepy people show up and I start crowd surfing? Imagine me crowd surfing in a crowd of creepy men. And I don't expect it to be the creepy people. I expect it to be the cool people. Based off of what I know so far, it's the cool people going. But, like, what if I'm crowd surfing and there's, like, creepy guys and they go, honk, honk. Sorry. I ain't doing that. Ain't no way. No chance in hell I'm doing that. I love your toothless plushies behind you. They remind me of my Razor Snecky plush. You should check it out. You would probably fall in love. That sounds really cool. And yeah, I have 2 toothlesses behind me. I love toothless. feel like that's most crowd surfing. There's just too many people, so it doesn't matter. That's true. But like, if it's me and people are there for me, and they're the creepy men there for me specifically, like that's scary. like, like that's scary. I hope you left the sink on and flooded the whole house. Thanks, Jay. Fem Kaiser. I am apparently Fem Kaiser. I didn't even mean to. Do you talk to your tech guy about Fort? No, because then I didn't want to sound like an idiot. Because it's like a professional ass tech guy. It's like a professional tech guy. Like who does like big people tech stuff. I didn't want to message him and be like, excuse me, Mr. Tech Guy. My Fortnite won't load. Can you help me load my Fortnite? Like, I'm gonna sound like a goddamn idiot. Like, help me start up my Fortnite. I want to use my battle pass. Please, Mr. Tech Guy. He's gonna look at me like I'm stupid. So, yeah, I didn't message him. I didn't want to look dumb. He's literally there to help with my tech problems, but I'm too insecure to actually ask for help. But I didn't actually try to fix it, so it's probably not fixed currently. It is kind of stupid. I know. Yeah, that's why I didn't message him. My Fortnite isn't working. I need to catch Sprite. My Fortnite isn't working either, bro. I don't know why. What's your ideal way you'd want to be approached? Probably, like, ideally, like, in an ideal world, right? Ideal, perfect world. I would want a guy to walk up with me with $100,000 in his hand and a puppy and also a kitten. And they're both fluffy. And he hands me the $100,000 and goes, this is because your outfit's cute today. Have a puppy and a kitten. Goodbye. That would be the way I want to be approached. You know, what kind of puppy? I want one of those fluffy ones. Like, you know the kind that, like, you know the crusty white dog? I don't want one of those, but it's like, I don't know what breed it is. I forget what breed it is, but it's like, it looks like the crusty white dog, except it's like a cream brown color and it's not crusty. It's just like silky, fluffy, medium dog, like about like this big, like a light brown color. Light brown, soft, silky, fluffy dog. I want one of those. And it's like the curly fur ones, like the dogs with like the curly fur. I love those. I love those so much. I want a medium brown, fluffy, curly haired dog that I can just take places. And it kind of looks like the crusty ones, but it's not the white crusty dog. It's the brown one. Toy poodle. Yeah, I think it may be a toy poodle. Let me look it up. Rin does research on her lives. Let's go here. Why is it so small? Toy poodle. Is it a toy poodle? I think it is. Here, I'll show y'all. And then we go to here, and then we go to here, and then we go to here. It's one of these. Guys, it's one of these little guys. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Yeah, and I would dress him up. Him or her. I would dress them up just like this. They would get cute little outfits. They would get a bow. They might get like a hair bow. This one has a little flower thing with like little bows on his ears. This is my dog. Well, I don't have this dog, but this is what I want. Teacup Pomeranian. Oh, I used to be obsessed with these as a kid. Pomeranian. I have nails. It's really hard to type. Let's go to images. Oh, it's so tiny. These are so cute. I just feel like it just looks like it would be mean. And also so small I might step on it. These are so cute. I want one of these though. One of these guys. Oh! I want one of these guys. Look at their big eyes. I like those. Brenda's finding cleared her tabs. Yeah, because I restarted my PC. Is it painful to have my septum pierced? I don't know because I got mine done by a girl in high school when I was in high school. I was also in high school. I have to clarify that. When I was in high school, another girl in high school did it for me. And she pierced the wrong part of my nose, and then 30 minutes later had to take it out and put different jewelry in, but the jewelry wouldn't fit in, so she had to re-pierce it. If you feel your nose, there's like a thick part here, and then there's like a very thin part right behind the thick part. You'll understand. You know what I mean. It's supposed to go right through the thin part and barely hurt. She went diagonal through the thick part, the cartilage, diagonal, not even straight across, diagonal, and then through the thin part. Which, I mean, like, at least one side is through the thin part, but my septum is permanently not perfectly straight. Like, here, if you look at it dead on, you can tell it's like slightly off, but I can't do anything about it. Used to be worse, but it did heal. I got it years ago. Like, it's fine now. Like, I can, nothing, no problem, nothing. But yeah, just go to a professional. I don't know what it's supposed to feel like because it was crooked and through the wrong part. So it not only did it hurt really bad, but it looked super crooked for a while. Now it looks less crooked. Like, you can look at it and be like, okay, it's not that bad. But like back in the day, it was like over to the side and then like skewed. It was like it kind of looked like this type thing where it's like, okay, well, that's like not right. How much did it hurt? It hurt pretty bad. It was like a burning sensation. It's like someone started pouring like lava into my nose. And piercings are supposed to be like a quick pain when you get it. They put the jewelry in, and then the pain is pretty much nothing after that because it's like it's already in there. If anything, it's like, okay, weird pressure, but it's not pain after. The pain is from the needle. But this was burning. It felt like my entire nose was on fire for days. Like, I have Snapchats that I took just to like document and like send my friends, but it was like day 2. My nose is burning still, and I have a cold now. So now I have a head cold, plus my nose is burning. Help me. It healed fine. I would have cried. I did. My eyes teared up. Usually I don't react like that to pain. Like, I have a low pain tolerance, but also when it comes to piercings, like, I usually don't show the pain. Like, I usually just sit there like this and I disassociate, because if I close my eyes and I imagine I'm somewhere else, then the pain doesn't hurt as bad. But for this, ooh. So yeah, just go to a professional piercer and that will not happen to you. It only happened because I went to a 16-year-old. I was 16. I was also 16, but only happened because I went to a 16-year-old and it was her first ever septum. Like, okay, girl, could have told me that before. How'd you even agree to that? Because I was a minor. My parents didn't want me to have piercings. I wanted piercings really bad. I was emo. I still am, but I was an emo-ass teenager. I was like, I want my piercings. Okay, Mom, whatever you say, Mom. I'm getting a piercing. You can't do anything about it. Well, I didn't tell her. I kind of just... She didn't know about it for like 3 years. Like, it's gone. You can't see it nowhere. My nose looks weird without it. Like, I feel really weird without it. And like my contour on my nose is kind of based around having a septum there. Like, it looks weird. It looks weird. But I would do this. And then when I got to school, I would take it out. So, wanted that, but I couldn't go to a piercer because I was 16. So, the only person in my town that I was able to go to who would do a 16-year-old is a 16-year-old. So, yeah, I had that one. She also messed up my belly button. It rejected really bad. I had to take it out, and then the hole never healed. And I got it replaced a year later, and it migrated right back to the old hole. She also did this tattoo. As you can tell, it's really bad. What does it say? The world may never know. It's so bad. Don't ask me why I kept going back. Every time I went back, I was like, okay, well, maybe it won't be as bad this time. Maybe it was like a one-time bad thing. Yeah, it was like one time bad. I'd rather have a bad piercing than no piercing. Don't do that. Mom doesn't want me to get a septum, so I should do mine, right? Don't do it yourself. Something that I've learned, I don't mean to sound like an unk, but like something that I've learned over the years, I've gotten a total of 12 piercings. I have 9 piercings. I had to take out this one, I had to take out this one, and then this one, my belly button, I had to take it out and then I had to replace it. So technically I've been pierced 12 times. From someone who's been pierced 12 times at a mix of professional and unprofessional piercers, oh my God, do not go to an unprofessional piercer. Do not do it yourself unless you genuinely know how to do it. Because if you go to an unprofessional piercer from someone who has had 12 piercings, 12 unprofessional piercers, first of all, it hurts really bad. Every single time. Every unprofessional piercer I've gone to, it hurts really bad. Second, there's a huge chance they do it crooked. Every unprofessional piercer has pierced me in the wrong spot. 3, they can use the wrong size needle. When I got this one, the unprofessional piercer did it with the wrong size needle. It hurt so bad, I almost passed out. I have never almost passed out from a piercing before. Never. But this one, I started seeing black spots. It's out now. There's no piercing there. But when I had this one, huge needle through the wrong part of my nose on the side. It hurt so bad. Yeah, so it's gonna hurt bad, gonna be crooked. They can use the wrong size needle too, and they don't clean it as good, so there's a bigger chance of infection. So yeah, don't do it. It's gonna hurt really bad. It won't look as good, and eventually it's gonna reject. This one doesn't reject, but like the ones that can reject will reject, and then you're just gonna have to go back, deal with like possible infection cleaning, which hurts like hell, and you're gonna have to pay for that, and then you're gonna have to pay for another piercing if you want to replace it. So my summary of all that, unprofessional piercer, bad, 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 and you're gonna end up spending more money in the future to get it fixed, and you could deal with an infection. I've dealt with 2 infections, this one and my belly button. It hurt so bad because they genuinely squeeze the infected, they take your piercing out, squeeze the infected skin like it's a pimple until the, and I quote, dead mushy skin comes out of your skin. It hurts so bad to get an infection treated for a piercing. And then your skin is usually just like scarred, like not badly. I like scars. I think it's cute, but like your skin is usually scarred after all the pain, and then it's really hard to get another piercing on top of scarred skin. So do not go to an unprofessional piercer. Do not. Trust me. Please trust me. Please trust me. I've had 12. Your tattoo says kindred spirit, like, right, from that show you like? It does. Kindred spirit from Anne with an E. Was your eyebrow piercing painful? I want to get one, but my only pierce right now is belly piercing. Girl. Belly piercing is like a 7 out of 10 on the piercing scale. Eyebrow is a 1. Eyebrow is literally the least painful piercing you can possibly get in the history of ever. Hurts less than your ears. Girl, this piercing, it's like I could get it in my sleep. If I was sleeping and someone gave me an eyebrow piercing, I wouldn't wake up. Like, I feel like I have to sneeze. Hang on. Okay, I'm good now. But eyebrow piercing, if you want to know exactly what it feels like from someone who's had 2, this one rejected. But yeah, if you take your nails, pinch the area that you want it. Bless you. Thank you. Pinch the area that you want it. Not super hard, not super light, just like a firm pinch for 10 seconds. And then let go. Feels exactly like that. It feels like a pinch when you get it, not even a bad one, because everyone always says that, like a light pinch when you get it, and then as soon as they put the jewelry in, you can't feel it anymore. The main thing that you feel is the pressure from them like clamping the skin so that they can pierce it right. That is more painful than the actual piercing. And then like as soon as you stand up to look in the mirror, you cannot feel the piercing anymore. It's like you didn't even get it. So it's easy, but it does reject easily. However, this one for me personally, this one rejected because I went to an unprofessional piercer to get the jewelry swapped out. My jewelry was too big. I was like, can I get a small one? They put the wrong jewelry in. It had like the external threading, which is basically when it looks like a screw on the outside instead of being perfectly smooth. So it kind of like broke up the inside of the piercing. And then, yeah, they did that. They didn't properly like clean stuff when they did that. So after that, it started rejecting, which I blame them for. And then this one started rejecting, but I fixed it. If they're rejecting, you can fix it. You can fix it. Go to a piercer and be like, hey, my piercing's rejecting. Can you like help me with it? And they will help you. And this piercing is perfectly fine now. But this one started rejecting because I do makeup every day, like a full face of makeup. Because like I'm a content creator, I do stuff online. I'm like, I do full face every day. But because I was doing makeup over it while it was healing, it like started to get like weird. Like it started to reject a little bit. But then I just stopped putting makeup right next to it and I washed it more and it was fine, to be honest. So, did your lip piercing hurt? It did, but it wasn't like bad. It hurt the same as when you're chewing something and you accidentally bite your tongue. Where it's like, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, it hurts. But it's like the end of the world. No, definitely not. It hurts, but it more like hurts for like a minute or two while they're like putting the stuff in and like doing the 2 piercings. But then afterwards, it's not as bad. Do you have lip filler? I do not. I do not have lip filler. My lips look bigger because of the way I do my makeup. If you look close, you can see I filled in the top part there. I kind of like, instead of lining like the actual edge of my lip, I kind of go under a little bit to line it, like underneath my lip right there to line it. So I basically just line my lips slightly over where the outside of my lip is so that it looks like slightly bigger. So no lip filler, just cool lip makeup. I don't have like small lips. It's just like I have light colored lips. Like light colored lips, like you know the lips that are like lip colored and then like at the edge it just gets super duper light and it's like, all right. So when I do this, it makes it look bigger. Thank you, Lexi. Can you please check your Grindr DMs? All right, bro. Oh my lord, the whole YouTube chat is like going crazy right now. If you're saying stuff in Twitch, I can't really see it. The YouTube and the Twitch are combined, so the whole chat I'm seeing right now is YouTube. So if you said anything in Twitch, I can't see it. Hi, Mega. What lip liner do you use? Mine never stays. Lip stuff comes off really easily. Mine comes off easily too, but it's more like where I eat or like if I wipe my mouth like that, it'll come off slightly. I forget exactly what product I use, but if you want the products that I have, they're pretty cheap. I only use cheap stuff. Go to my link tree in my bio and click on the YouTube icon at the top. The most recent video is a makeup tutorial. Go to like, it's right near the beginning. Like the way I do my makeup, I had a quick intro and then just basically put foundation and concealer on and then did my lips. So it is right near the beginning of the video. You can skip if you want, I don't care, but right near the beginning of the video, I do my lips and I show each product and then I also show what I used to use as well, which is fine too. If you want it to last a long time, what I recommend is getting setting spray. As soon as you're done with your lips, spray them. And then like work on the rest of your makeup and then every so often when working on your makeup, spray your face again and like do a focus on your lips and then get like a fan or something and like fan it off. If you spray it a bunch of times with setting spray, it stays like really long, to be honest. And then like if you're going out and you want more, if you want to fix your lip, just bring like, I always bring my like maroon, I don't know, mauve colored lip liner and also my brown colored one. So whenever I'm out, I can just be like, oh, there's a tiny spot missing, boop, and it's good. But that's how I try to make it last, but lip stuff has never lasted super long for me. You look so cute, like you can make biscuits from scratch. I'm a horrible cook. I'm a horrible cook, and also I'm a medium baker. I'm like an average baker and a horrible cook. But like I would like to. Like if I'm like home alone, it's like a nice sunny day, I would be playing like whimsical ass music, like dancing around making biscuits from scratch. Would they taste very good? Probably not. The way I make food is I start to follow the recipe and then like halfway through I decide, you know what? I'm a better cook than them. obviously. So I'm just gonna mix my own stuff in so that it tastes better. And I'll mix the most like horrible stuff in there and be like, yes, yes, this will make it better. And then it tastes really bad. So it's kind of my own fault. Can you tell me your favorite Pokemon and make a pose? I'll draw you with the Pokemon. Oh, I like Dratini. I like Dratini. Maybe you can do Dratini like going around my arm like this and then like looking at me from the side. Like maybe if I'm like type thing. Right? With like Dratini. I like Dratini. Hi, who is this? What lip liner are you wearing? It looks so nice. Go to my link tree, click on the YouTube icon. In the most recent videos of makeup tutorial, I would tell you the products off, but I do not remember them offhand. But if you want to see them and then like screenshot the video and like reverse image search it or whatever, just look it up. Yeah, just go to my YouTube from my link tree, the little YouTube icon, and it is the most recent video, and the lip part is right near the beginning. It's only 16 minutes long, but like the lip part is like right at the beginning. So if you just press like the +10 like a couple times, like it'll be there. Beautiful hair. Thank you. How old are you? I am 19. I turned 20 in less than a month, July 16th. I'm very excited. What's your Falling in Reverse favorite song? God, now I have to look at their songs because I don't want to say a stupid one just because I can't remember the other ones. Let's go to Spotify. Let's go to my emo playlist. I don't know why I've gotten British all of a sudden. Go here. Falling in. Oh, God. Yeah, I like Falling in Reverse. This is my playlist with them. I think... I don't know. I think I'm Bad at Life is a good one. It's like, so don't hold your breath for me, but watching... Oh, I started that way too high. I was like, so don't hold your breath for... Oh, God, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'd have to be, like, really loud and locked in, and I cannot lock in on stream. So pretend I sang that, like, really good. Like, really good. Wow, so good. I like that one. I'm Bad at Life is good. Caught Like a Fly is good because it reminds me of, like, a circus, and I think it's really cool. Yeah, I like that. And then Raised by Wolves is, like, a classic. I like a lot of their songs, though. Did the eyebrow piercing hurt? Nope. 1 out of 10 on the piercing pain scale. It hurt less than my ear. It's very, very easy. You gotta trust me on that one. It is so easy to get. You give they, them energy. 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 Is that what I give? Is that what I give? Don't act like you don't know the reference. Man, don't act like you haven't seen the They Them Energy video. What is your favorite brain rot? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. Oh my God, y'all know that video of the guy in like the white outfit? And he's like, hey, there's an event tonight. There will be lots of women and lots of fun. What does he say? I have to play this video now. I have to see this video because I saw it years ago and it keeps popping up on my For You page every so often and it is so funny. What is this? A new meta update? I don't care what that is actually. Let's see. We're going to go to my reposts. What have I reposted? As soon as it loads. Let's go here. Oh, I like this one. This one.
My name is Chris Kringle.
How jolly are you?
I'm so jolly.
You are the jolliest person ever.
I like the you are the blank person ever. That's a solid format. That is a very solid format. What else is there? Sorry, it takes a while to load. Instagram is very bad with that. Where is it? Oh, here it is. 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 Everyone has to watch this right now because I've seen it for years and everyone has to know about this video.
Let's go out this weekend. There's a crazy event happening. There'll be a ton of chicks. Let's just go have fun and let go a little. Let's go out this weekend. There's a crazy event happening. There'll be a ton of chicks.
Like that's just it. That's just it. There's no context. Let's go out this weekend. There's a crazy event happening. There's gonna be a lot of chicks. Like, I don't know how to explain that that's my sense of humor. Like, it's so stupid, but that's my genre of brain rot that I like. I have a falling reverse final. Fire. Sorry, I had to yawn. Do you always wear your headphones over your hair? Well, I got used to wearing my headphones over my over my hair because, like, I've been streaming for a while. So, like, even when I come in here and I'm not streaming, I still wear it over my hair. If I were to wear it not over my hair, let's see. Oh, let me move my keyboard so I don't press anything. Go like this. I don't like this. This feels weird. I mean, if I was just like playing video games, I might do this, but I hate this. I hate the way this looks. The forehead, I don't have a bad forehead, but like the way this looks, it's giving like when men slick their hair back to wear a suit, but like in a bad way. Like I don't like what's going on here. Why am I not on oh, sorry TikTok, I didn't know I was on that screen. My bad. But love when my hair gets in my piercing. Thanks, hair. That's great. But yeah, I do that. No, I don't mean it in a bad way. I don't mean it in a bad way. Like, the guys who slick their hair back to, like, wear suits and stuff, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm talking, like, I'm not a man doing that. So I don't want to look like that when I'm wearing headphones. See, this is so much better. I need hair framing my face, or, like, I'm gonna freak out. Excuse me! Sorry. Not sorry. Makeup inspo, you're the prettiest. I have a makeup tutorial. Dude, you can go to my makeup tutorial. If you go to my Linktree in bio, click on the YouTube icon, the most recent video is a makeup tutorial. You should watch it. 10 out of 10 if you had a speech impediment. I know it's weird. Well, people who join say I have like a slight lisp. I don't know. 4 out of 10 burp. Yeah, I'd say 4 out of 10 for that one. Wasn't great. We've had better. I have to look this up because someone told me that if you talk for hours streaming, it's very common to like burp and yawn a lot. Is it common to burp and yawn after talking on stream for hours? You're looking this up. Yes, it's very common. The physical exertion of projecting your voice for hours naturally leads to physical fatigue and specific involuntary reflexes like yawning and burping. Yep, jaw fatigue. Speaking for hours keeps your jaw muscles in a sustained repetitive position, clusters blood vessels, the reflex to the brain that initiates a yawn. Okay? Cooling the brain. Yawning is a reflex, brings in a deep breath to help regulate and cool your brain temperature. My brain is overheating. My brain is overheating from streaming. What the hell? Yawning is a natural subconscious mechanism your body uses to release tension in your throat and vocal cords. Then while you burp, swallowing air. Every time you speak, you swallow small amounts of air. When you talk continuously for hours without pausing for deep, rhythmic breaths, the air builds up in your digestive tract and forces your body to expel it as a burp. And the vagus nerve controls your vocal cords and your digestive system. Straining your voice for hours can gently overstimulate this nerve, triggering the lower blah to relax and release gas. Yawning while streaming. Yeah, it's a whole thing. People are, yeah. I had to be sure because someone told me about that. But yawning and burping happen when you talk nonstop. Oh, there's something else wrong with you again? Shocker. Yeah, actually, I've actually recently been diagnosed with something else. It's called, burping. Yeah, it's a fatal condition if left untreated, actually. Another side effect of the burping condition is actually, yawning. Yeah. Fatal. Horrible illness. Thank you for adding that to the discussion. Yeah. Are you okay? No, I only have 2 hours left to live, actually. Yeah, it's the burping disease, actually. Yeah. Not because I'm like, talking for hours and swallowing air and it's a very common thing to happen. No. I'm diseased. Yeah. It's the end. It's the end for me, guys. Can't even go one day without a new diagnosis, according to this guy. Like, what are you talking about, bro? God damn, I can barely see the Twitch chat at all. What did you ask for your hair color? Do you do it yourself? I do it myself. I kind of designed the hair dye stuff myself. If you for the blonde part, keep in mind I haven't dyed this in 2 months. I have not touched this up in 2 months. My birthday's in less than a month, and I was waiting until right before my birthday to touch up the dye and like the bleach and everything so that it's like fresh. Sorry, my hair looks awful right now. But the way I do it is this is Manic Panic Voodoo Blue, and then this is Adore, the brand Adore. I forget the color, but it's one of the super vibrant pinks. I basically bleach my roots. I get the gloves with the bleach and I go like good enough. I do not care if it's perfect. I'd rather it not be perfect. Then I get the center of my hair, like right here, usually. This is gonna be rough, but pretty much everything in the center. It doesn't have to be exact. Mine isn't exact, obviously. But like I do this. I grab the center, and then all this pretty much, I loosely grabbed it, but this is like the pink area. This is all the pink stuff. Then this is all the blue stuff. So I'll just get the blue with my glove and go like, I just like loosely avoid the roots. Then for the pink, I get the glove with the pink. Pink's done. Then just kind of sit that on the top of my head, wait like an hour, and then wash it out. So yeah, that's how I do my hair. I do it myself, and by doing it myself, at most, like, I usually have stuff left over, so I'm not paying this every time. But like, if I have to get completely new stuff, it's only like $30 to $40 total to get everything you need for it. But usually I use stuff for ages and ages, so I'm usually only, at most, spending like $15. Going swimming for the first day. Are you saying that because you think I'm chopped without makeup? First of all, my makeup is waterproof. I always make my makeup waterproof. Because what if it's raining outside? What if I'm at a theme park and I get splashed with water on one of those water rides? My makeup is always waterproof. Thank you. Second of all, you can literally look at what I look like without makeup. If you go to my Linktree, click on the YouTube icon. The most recent video is a makeup tutorial. I started with no makeup, so yeah. If I'm wearing makeup, it's gonna stay on while swimming. It's waterproof. And if I'm not wearing makeup, then I still look good. I'm just not wearing makeup. So, great one, buddy. You really owned me with that one. Been watching you for a while and I finally caught one of your lives. Oh, thank you. Well, hi, Zippy. Are you a tsundere? Yes or no? I can't believe you would even say that about me. Like, I'm literally not even that into you. What? You want to hang out with me? Ugh. Why would you ever want to hang out with me? I mean, I guess so. I mean, if you really want to. Who's she? You didn't tell me there were other girls. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm doing. No, I'm not a tsundere. I'm not a tsundere. I'm not a dere, tsundere. I've got a gentle heart. My bad, guys. Sorry, it kind of came out. It kind of just like came out. My bad, guys. Thank you, Jake. It's my first impression of you. I mean, yeah, this is pretty much it. I mean, I don't know what other impression you would get of me. This is pretty much what we're doing here. How much did the bridge piercing hurt? Given as it's fake, a 0. This is a fake piercing. I get fake piercing. This is my only fake piercing, but I get eyelash glue. Boop, boop. Fake piercing ball. Bam, bam. Done. This will stay on all day. It's not coming off. Nothing. At the end of the day, I just go boop, and it comes off. So it looks real though, right? Like up super close, you can kind of tell, but like it looks real though, right? I think it's pretty cool. Past a certain age, your birthday becomes a day like any other. I forgot mine was tomorrow. See, I have too much whimsy in my heart. I have too much whimsy in my heart for that to happen. My birthday every year is my day. It's my goddamn day. And it will always be my day. Well, technically I share a birthday with my mom, but it's my day. My birthday. This year, I'm turning 20. It's next month, July 16th. I'm going to Disney World because I want to be dressed as a Disney princess in a Disney park on my birthday. So I'm making it happen. I want to be swimming in a goddamn lagoon. Lagoon. On my birthday. At a hotel. At night. After being a princess at a Disney park all day. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like my birthday will become a day like any other, you know? You're just not going to end with teen no more. Don't remind me. Don't remind me, bro. Ugh. Gonna feel unk. Do you ever cross your eyes and drool? Bro, what the hell? What kind of a, what, how do you want me, oh my god. So, obviously a gooner trying to envision it, trying to make me do it. What do you think I'm gonna reply to that with? Do I ever cross my eyes and drool? Yeah, I mean, I kind of just do that all the time. It's kind of one of my natural reflexes, some may say. It takes everything in me to not cross my eyes and drool on stream every day. I just want to so bad because I just do it all the time. You want me to send you a picture? Like, what do you want me to? What the hell? Block account. I had to clown on him before blocking him because I thought it was funny. But what do you want me to? What do you want me to reply to that with? What the hell? Guys, I wasn't replying to the Twitch or YouTube because the YouTube had a lot of stuff in the chat and it was like kind of spammy and I didn't know what to do. What can I buy to celebrate my sister LGBT month? She's Hispanic. I don't know, actually. I have no clue. I've never gotten a gift for Pride Month. Well, I mean, I've never been in a gay relationship during Pride Month, actually. Which would probably make sense. But I don't know. Because I feel like if you just get her like a rainbow thing, then it's like, okay, bro. Okay, bro, that's kind of classic. That's kind of like, all right. But then if it's like, I don't know your sister, maybe something mean, I don't know. I have no clue. Because on one end, something rainbow could be like really cute. Like if someone gave me something rainbow, but it's like something actually usable that's really cute, I would be like, oh, that's so cute. Like a little rainbow, colored like plushie or like a figurine. But then it's like, but then if someone gave me like a big rainbow flag, then I'd be like, okay. Get her the bread shirt. The bread shirt! That's so funny. That's really funny, actually. It's a picture of a baguette, but it's rainbow colored. And then it says something else that's similar to baguette. By the way, I'm bi. I'm bi. I can say the word. I kiss women. I love women. But yeah, it's a baguette. Sure, a picture of a baguette, and it's like rainbow colored. And it says the other, it says baguette, but starting with an F, and it's really funny. Yeah, get your sister the baguette shirt. Where can I buy it? I got it on TikTok Shop. It's, yeah, just search it. Just search up baguette, but replace the B with an F. And it's really, really funny, actually. I do unironically wear that. It's kind of tough. Does it start with F-A? Yeah, but it's spelled baguette. Yeah, it's baguette, but with an F at the beginning. It's pretty fire. And no, I'm not lesbian. I'm bi. So I like guys and girls. So, yeah. Baguette, holy pronunciation. Baguette! How do you pronounce it? Baguette! The bucket! Oh, the baguette shirt! The baguette! I don't know, man. A baguette. I'm American, okay? I'm American. You can leave me alone. F baguette. No, minus the B. Minus the B, bro. Minus the B. Why would it be F baguette? What is that? You're gonna look like Pain from Naruto. Who's Pain from Naruto? Who is that? How emos act after doing SH for 5 hours. Wow, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. That's so funny. You are literally so edgy and funny. How emos act after doing SH for 5 hours. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I think you should be a stand-up comedian. You are so funny. Goodbye. It's not supposed to be funny. Okay, well, you're blocked now, so. Joke's so unfunny, bro got blocked. You look magical. Thank you. Thank you. Too hot outside is 26 degrees Celsius and 70% humidity. I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit, but 70% humidity sounds awful. For me, it's like chill as hell outside. It is 70 degrees and lightly raining. Oh, it's like perfect. Really got him blocked because you got pressed. That's lame. Okay, well now you're getting muted. Guys, I am not the one. I am not the one. I am not the one. I have been filled with anger for incels. And whenever I get stressed out, my anger management does not work out with me. And I direct it at incels and evil men. If you are an evil man in the chat, don't try me. Do not try me. Do not try me. Thank you. Are your eyes for real? I hope so. I mean, shit, I hope so, man. It's not crazy to say that. I mean, yeah. Y'all, I need to read you what someone commented on my post. I started a whole thing this morning. Someone commented on my post. Are you pregnant? You be acting like that. Maybe you get a plan B from a CVS or something. Yeah, separate comment. Yeah, maybe get a plan B and nap for a bit. What? Like, what? What are you talking about? What are you, like, genuinely, there are layers to this. First of all, what in the hell are you talking about? What in the, like, what brain process? Second of all, what the hell do you mean I'm acting pregnant? Acting pregnant? Get a plan B from a CVS and take a nap? Like, oh, if you tell me what to do one more time, I will slime you out. I'm not pregnant. I'm on birth control for cramps. I literally cannot get pregnant. But like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like seeing that and then like the things people will message me the horrific things people will message me. People, I need to read you one more thing that someone messaged me because it like, oh, the anger that I felt. Someone messaged me, hey, just a question about your monthly video thing. Would you be okay with either of these? And if not, what would you be open with changing? Video with you wearing tape or something over your... 2. Thin white t-shirt. No. With visible outline. Clarify. 1 video with you wearing tape or something over with no on. Okay. No. What the hell? No. Like, no? Like, why do you what? People ask why I get, like, so upset with incels. Oh, I've been mad. Oh, I have been mad. Like, that genre of mad. Not all men. If you're a guy in here right now and you're chill, you're cool. Like, my regulars, y'all are chill. I like you guys. You are not counted. When I say men in an angry sense, I mean this kind. I do not mean you guys. You guys are cool men. I like you guys. But those kind... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the ones who rage bait without meaning to rage bait. The type of guys who rage bait by just being themselves and just being awful. Be a reaction streamer, Rin, like Joe Bart. I could do that. I don't know what to react to, though. Have you considered exploding them with your mind? Trust me, in my mind, they're much further gone than just exploded. There are much worse things than explosions. And that's happened to all of them in my brain. Jonathan, do not try me. You look like Kaiser. Everyone says that. Everyone says that. I kind of do. If you were to react like Joe, you would have to stop doing TikTok and YouTube. Oh, because of the copyright? Yeah. And I have to do TikTok and YouTube because people join everywhere. Do you ever cross your eyes and drool? Why are you back? Genuinely, why are you back? Is this dish soap? Are you trolling? Are you the guy coming back to say it again? I'm joking. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God. Okay, thank God. Do you ever Y'all do not. You remind me of a fairy in the best way possible. Oh, thank you, Anna. Thank you. I did such bad things on Discord and I'm so desperate and I hope they don't find me IRL. Oh God. Bad things on Discord are never good. Discord as a whole is horrible, but bad things on Discord? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I don't even want to know what you did, bro. Don't even tell me. Don't even tell me. You the real bad thing on Discord. Okay. Yeah. Do you like water? I have flavored water. Splash, not sponsored. It's really good. This is the wild berry. Splash refresher. These are good as hell. It's like water, but it like tastes good. It's really good. It tastes like berries. Flavored water. Who drinks flavored water? Me? I didn't know it was a thing until a year ago. A friend of mine, brought me one of these, and I drank it thinking it was normal water, and I was like, oh my God, what is this? And I'm like, oh, it's flavored water. Flavored water? It's really good, and this is all I drink now. Like, why would I have regular boring water when I could have water with nothing in it, 0 calories. The only thing in it is like the tiniest 2% daily value of sodium. That is the only thing in this. 2% daily value of sodium. That's like nothing. Nothing at all. So pretty much, and there's no sugar in this. There's 0 grams of sugar, 0 grams of added sugar. There is no sugar in here. There is zero sugar, just the 2% sodium. And it has like zinc and magnesium in here too. So yeah, this tastes really good. Really good. It's water. It's literally water with the tiniest amount of flavoring in it, but it's just really good tasting. Drinking 50 flavored waters to reach daily sodium value. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. It's water. Yeah, it's water, but it's flavored and it tastes good. I love that splash water. Use it for work and I work outside in construction. See? Bro gets it. Bro gets it. Bro gets it. This tastes good. It tastes good. Like, why would you drink normal water when you could have water that tastes better? You know, like, you don't have to have it. But it's like, why would you... It's kind of like, why would you have a boring phone case when you could have a cute one? It's like, is there any difference in, like, what it is? Not really, but it is just, like, more fun. This is more fun than regular water. There's no downsides to it, so... Def, watch if you made YouTube videos because background entertaining because I like your voice. I want to make YouTube videos. Oh my god, guys, I found out today that my favorite YouTuber is working. My favorite YouTuber is a part of the same management agency as I'm in. Like, he was recently recruited, same as me, which means I'm not going to share who it is, but that means that I reached out to my manager and I was like, hey, blank is in the same agency. You literally manage blank. Blank is my favorite YouTuber. Can I please, like, can I do a collab? Is there any way I could, like, do a collab or, like, something like that? Like, I could do a collab or something. He hasn't replied yet. Has he replied? It's probably gonna be like, yeah, we can get that in the works or something. That's how he always replies. Let's see. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, totally. Once you get a little bigger, super easy for me to float and ask. Yes. Okay, that's awesome. So you like 70% of me. I don't even remember what I said. I don't even remember what oh, the water. Are you made of flavored splash water, bro? I don't think so. What did I miss? I found out that my favorite YouTuber, works for the same agency as I do. Excuse me! So I asked my manager if I could collab with him when I get bigger, and he's like, yeah, when you get bigger, it's super easy for me to, shoot it out. So, yeah. Do you know, how do you say it? It's like, Tubi's cooking, ooh, Tubi's cooking, ooh. That one? Yeah, I know that one. Goonable by chance. What the hell does that mean? You aren't big. You ain't working with an agency. Am I? Also, side note. Am I allowed to mention agency name on stream yet? Or are we still holding off till the deal is signed? Question mark. Sent. Just wait till I'm officially allowed to mention what agency I work for, bro. Just you wait. Just you wait. I'm in like a creator Discord that they set up and everything. Oh, there's so many cool people I have connections with. And like when I visit LA, and like I live in New York, so LA and New York, my manager's planning on setting up like a content creator party so I can go out and like meet people and collab with them. So yeah, I do in fact have a management company. They're really good, and I'm just waiting till my manager confirms that I'm allowed to bring it up on stream. Let's see. You can say you're working with blank if you want to, though. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so no official document has been signed yet. It's still the first deal that we're doing, like the first deal, like contract signed that they're giving me. They're still finishing up like the finalized details of it. So it's not officially signed document yet with the first deal, which is when I'll be like officially in. But I've been working with Night Media. I have been working with Night Media for the past 2 months. Night Media. Y'all know who Night Media manages? Well, they used to manage Mr. Beast. They manage Kai Cenat. They manage Johnny Gilbert. They did manage Oliver Tree. And I work with people who, my team with Night Media directly works with those people. They also work with Baby No Money. They work with the Dr. Pepper Man. They work with a ton of people. So, yeah. Night Media, and it's not officially in big quotes, because I've been working with them for 2 months. It's just like they're finalizing a document for me to sign, but it's like any day now I'll get it and be like, whoop, yep, now it's official. But it's like officially it's not signed yet, but it's going to be. So yeah, I'm working with Night Media. Y'all can look it up if you want, but yeah, that's my agency. That's who I'm working for. And yeah, that's why my manager is actually helping with Streamer University. He was in a couple streams, like at the LA one. He was in a couple streams helping out there. So yeah, and like he's directly friends with Johnny Gilbert. That's my connection. My manager is Johnny Gilbert's manager. He works with him, and he's friends with Johnny Gilbert. So, yeah. Anyways, I was waiting to flex. I had to ask my manager first, but yeah, he said I could mention that I'm working with Night Media as long as I said that I'm not officially signed the document yet. So, also thank you for the community sub, 440 Co Arrows. Thank you. Let me glove for you. Hang on. Thank you, 440. Looked up and wow, congrats. Thank you. Yeah, the Night Media thing was like a really big thing. So whenever I say I have a business meeting, it's with my manager and with a content strategist who used to / I don't know if he still does, but at least used to work with Mr. Beast. So yeah, my business meetings are me with actual like higher up people who work on the teams of huge people. So yeah, yep, that's my business meetings, that's my management, that's everything. She has the voice for ASMR I love. Oh, thank you. My nan keeps trying to teach my cat gloving. He's actually really good at it. Teach your cat gloving? How? Oh, she's rich. How much do you pay? The thing is, trying to think. With Night Media, I have not paid them anything. I am working with them. What I have to do, basically, the payment is whatever deals they get me, 20% of the profits from the deals that they get me go to them, which is normal. But it's like everything I'm doing right now, I'm not paying anything. Because, like, I've done all this myself. I don't pay anything. But let's say they get me a brand deal. Let's say a brand pays me, I'm going to make it really easy for myself, $10,000. A brand goes and pays me $10,000 to do whatever the hell. Now, because Night Media made that deal, I'm making $8,000. Night Media is making $2,000. So it's like, okay, well, I wouldn't have even had this money in the first place if Night Media didn't get me this deal. So I don't care at all. And it's like the stuff that I'm doing, like my Patreon, my YouTube money, my music money, I don't pay anything out of that because that's mine, you know? So yeah, you basically, you barely pay anything. It's just the deals that they get you, they take 20%. So it's like, you don't, it doesn't feel like you're paying anything at all. And so far I haven't paid anything. It's all the deals are like in the works. There's multiple things in the works actually, but yeah, that's what you pay. But with working with Night Media, I get a bunch of benefits in, like, I always have connections. I have connections to everyone, like people behind the scenes everywhere. If I want to collab with someone, I just hit up my manager. I'm like, yo, can you talk to them for me? If people are hitting me up for sponsorships, I hit up my manager. I'll be like, yo, message this guy. Or like, hey, my content's not working. Let me just go ahead and have a Discord call with my manager and the guy who works for Mr. Beast. Because that's just something I can do. I can just do that. That's what I did a few days ago. So yeah, if I want help with like a certain app, I got a tech support guy. I can just call up and be like, yo, can you help me with this? There's also like a Discord server. Nobody talks in it though. No, for some reason nobody likes to talk in the Discord server. But like there's a server with like a bunch of big creators and stuff. And yeah, so you end up being able to connect with a bunch of like influencers and content creators, like a bunch of them. And yeah, get cool brand deals, talk with really like cool ass people. So yeah, that's pretty much all that. It's such a steal because I get all of that and I only have to pay 20% of what I make off of the deals that they make. So yeah, that's pretty much how it works. And I've not in big air quotes, I've not officially signed any documents. However, I've been working with them for 2 months. They've been working up like documents and stuff. And the first deal should be any time now. They're just finalizing it. So it's just like, yeah, I'm not officially signed, but that's just because they're finalizing the final details and it's taking a bit of the first like official deal. As soon as they finalize that, I'm signed and I'm in. So it's not like they're going to let me go now. Obviously not. It's like I'm in. I just haven't legally signed, big air quotes, any documents just because they're finishing them. But yep, that's it. And I'm finally allowed to talk about it now, which is really sick. Thank you, manager. When you become a mainstream famous celebrity, please remember me. Guys, it's not like I'm going to explode overnight. I've been working with them for like 2 months. I mean, I've grown pretty big in 2 months. Like, not with them, but just like coincidentally at the same time. But I'm hoping to make it bigger. That's what my manager, who works with Johnny Gilbert, by the way, and like other big people, he's always like, we're just waiting on that $1 million deal. I know you guys are gonna make it big, blah 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 blah. And it's like, okay, say more. But who's Johnny Gilbert? He is the classic emo guy. He makes like vlogs now with like Jake Weber, Tariyami. I love Johnny Gilbert. Johnny Gilbert's great. Any updates on the Streamer University video? I don't think I've gotten an email yet. Let's check. Gmail. What email did I use? What email did I even use? Oh God. Hello? Did they even send me an email? Let's see. Streamer. Yeah, no, I've not got an email. No update. Is your microphone Coconis? Is that a brand? It's Fifine. Fifine. Stop farting, me. Every time I move in this chair, the chair makes like really annoying noises. Oh my god, I only got like 15 minutes left until my lunch break. I did start an hour late. But I'm not going to go over because I'm in a tight schedule. Okay? I'm in a tight schedule. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. Most of the chats in Twitch and YouTube is like talking. It's like you guys are talking to each other. That's why a lot of the time I don't like reply to Twitch and YouTube as much because most of you guys are talking to each other. And then it's like, okay, y'all are just talking to each other. There's nothing like for me to add into this conversation type thing. So I just have to say that. Your transparent is refreshing. Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. The only area where like transparency is harder is when it comes to my management, like Night Media, because like it's like confusing because it's like, okay, you can talk about this, you can't talk about this, you can do this, you can't do that. So it's like, okay, I do not want to breach anything here, so I have to like tread around it. But yeah, according to my manager, I'm allowed to say I'm working with Night Media, but I have to say that I have not officially signed any documents yet, but I'm in the process of it. So yeah, I'm allowed to talk about it. He said I'm allowed to talk about it. Slash, what is the bomb? Oh, absolutely. Hey, I'm still in NYC. NYC is cool. I love NYC. When can I get a chance? Probably never, to be honest. I'm rewarding myself with a monster after my blood test. Fire. Maybe like a monster and then like you get to watch a favorite TV show or like a cool snack or something. And then do not have a monster or that snack or whatever you're trying to do until after. I gotta sneeze. I'm good now. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much. Maybe the room's dusty. Probably dusty. I don't know. Bless you. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, whatever you're giving yourself as a reward after the blood test, do not let yourself have it until after then. Like, let's say you wanted one today. I don't know when your blood test is. Let's say your blood test tomorrow, right? You wanted a monster today. Do not have it today. You have to wait so that you get excited to have the monster. So then it's like, okay, all I have to do is pay for the monster with the blood test. That makes things easier. That's how I get through hard things. Why? Well, unless your blood test is in like 2 weeks or something. If it's in a couple days or whatever, try to hold off because then it'll make you even more excited for that monster, and then it'll make the payment of the blood test easier. You gotta trust me on this. This is how I get through hard stuff. I do not let myself have something that I want until after I do it, so it's a big reward. Is it tiring wearing a lot of makeup? It just looks suffocating. No, it's not suffocating at all. It's not like I'm wearing like a big mask. It's very thin. It's basically like wearing lotion on your face. Like, it's the same, like the foundation and concealer. It's like lotion. It's like if I were to get lotion and rub it on my face. Like, that's not tiring, you know, it's just there. Like, I don't feel it. Like, I don't feel any of this. The only thing that I feel is the lashes, because these lashes I glue on every morning and I just take them off at night. They're the only thing I can feel, but it's not like overwhelming. Like, it's just like, I don't know, if I was just sitting here looking around and someone just like messed up my memory, I would not immediately know if I was wearing makeup or not until I felt my face. Like, you don't feel it at all. The only tiring part is having to do it for like 40 minutes to an hour every morning. Sorry, I had to yawn. But like, it's kind of fun too. Like, waking up and being really exhausted like this morning, I woke up so tired for no reason. And I was just like, ugh, God, now I have to do a full face of makeup. Ugh. I know, first world problems. I know. But you know when you wake up tired and you don't want to do anything? It's like, God, I have to get out of bed. I have to brush my teeth. I have to get water. I mean it in that way. But that's the only like annoying thing. But I'd much rather wake up, put on my favorite YouTuber, and then like watch a couple videos while doing makeup, and then at the end be like, all right, Well, now I feel more awake. I've had my protein chocolate milk next to me the whole time. I look cute, and I feel good, you know? So, I like it. You know, I like it. I do a full face of makeup every single day, every single morning. I've gotten quick with it, and I think it's really cute, you know? Because now I can feel cute every day. Because then I've gotten so used to so much makeup that, like, whenever I wear less makeup, I hate it. Like, I either have to be wearing a full face of makeup or no makeup. Like, no makeup, I look good. I look good with no makeup. Like, I like how I look without makeup. I have like cheekbones. Like, this isn't makeup. I have cheekbones. I have a nice jawline. I have a good side profile. I like my eyes. I like my eyebrows. I like my nose. I have like a good facial structure. I like my facial structure. But makeup just adds like extra contrast. And also it's artsy. It's artsy. Like I like the alternative look and everything, like the big contrast. I love that in like an artsy way. I think it's adorable. I think it's really cute. Nose not natural though. Bro, I'm literally 19 years old and I don't even have enough money to like rent. I'm living with family friends. I don't have enough money to rent. How the hell would I have had enough money to get a nose job when I'm 19? Also, if you don't believe me, I have a post when I was like 15 or 16. You can go to my Instagram, scroll back on like the picture post, not the reels, the pictures. You only have to scroll for like a second. You know what? No, I'll just show you. My nose is not fake. People always tell me my nose is fake. It's not. Let's see. Let's go on my Instagram. Scroll back. Here it is. Here's a post from August 7th, 2023. There's my nose. 2023. So you can see my nose is the same. Let's see. It's also the same here. Trying to get the lighting right. Three years ago, same nose, no nose job. Bam. When is your break? In a couple minutes. Just a really good maxilla. I don't know any of the looks maxing terms for the face. I don't do like looks maxing stuff. The only looks maxing stuff I do is literally just self-care. Like after I take my makeup off, I have like a quick 3-step routine. 3-step? No, I only use 2 steps actually. I'm lazy as hell. I got as a Christmas gift like a 3-step makeup routine. I gave up on the soap. I only actually wash my face with soap when I shower. Otherwise, I just take my makeup off, and then I have this like exfoliator thing that I put. It smells like alcohol. You put it on like a thing, and you go, and then you put lotion on my face, and that's it. I don't know. And then I guess something else I'm doing is like I got this like anti-redness acne scar fixing spray off Amazon because everyone on TikTok was like talking about like, dude, if you have strawberry legs, which is like when I think some people understand this, when you have like the red spots on your leg, like you know each follicle of hair, when each spot where the hair comes out of on your leg is like red, especially when you're outside. Does anyone else understand this? Like I think this is more of a girl thing than a guy thing. It can be a guy thing, but guys usually have leg hair, so they can't see it. But like the girls, oh my god, can you show your face without makeup? Go to my link tree, click on the YouTube, and the most recent video on my YouTube is a makeup tutorial. YouTube channel through the link tree, most recent video. I started with no makeup. Please stop spamming. Thank you. But yeah, when your leg gets like the red spots where all the hair follicles are, when you're like out in the sun at all, or like coming out of a shower, it's weird. My mom has it too. I have it. But I saw that you can fix that with like this acne spray, this weird orange spray that like fixes it. It's been like almost a week now and it has not been fixed yet, but I think it's better. I don't know how long it takes, but I'm a guy and I have that. See, you get it, bro. You get it. But yeah, that's the only extra stuff I'm doing for my appearance, to be honest. I don't know, guys. I don't look smacks. I'm kind of just lazy. What alternative subgenre are you? I don't like to identify with like a subgenre of alternative. God, that sounded so stupid. I don't like to identify with the subculture of like alternative just because I change my aesthetic all the time. Like today, like the fit today. God, why is this like caught? Fit today. I have these cute shorts on with skulls on them. Short, low rise, adorable. I have this shirt on, which I think is really cute. It's like a scene core. Dead Things Need Love Too, and it's like really, really cute. Like it's giving Sanrio, but like off-brand Sanrio. And then I cut just before stream today, I cut the thing off. Guys, if you are in here and you want a good off-the-shoulder shirt, I mean, this is pretty obvious, but I didn't know this until recently. Literally just take the collar of it, like, you know, like the collar, like the sewed part, the sewed over collar, and literally just, I'm showing this because this is cut out, but you just cut, like, where the threads are, right under it. Like, right, like, God, you can't see it, but right next to it, so that what's left is, like, you're cutting perfectly around it, so there's no threads here. You just cut right around it, and then you have a perfectly oversized, like, I could wear it like this. I don't want to stretch it out too bad, but yeah, it perfectly goes off the shoulder if you just cut out the collar of it. So that's my hack for the perfectly off the shoulder shirt, which I mean is pretty self-explanatory, but I used to just take the shirt and just cut straight across the top, which ended up being horrible. So how do you dye your hair? It looks godly. This is Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. I have not dyed my hair in 2 months, by the way. 2 months I have not touched my hair, so it is faded and the roots are grown out. I was waiting until my birthday, but with 2 months, look at this. Look at the vibrancy of this. 2 months without touching it, and it's this vibrant. When you're out in the sun, it looks this vibrant too, but this is Manic Panic Voodoo Blue. It is so bright that I put it over dark hair, and it literally turned my dark hair into like a dark teal. So this is really good. The pink's more faded. Like it's obviously not that faded, but it's more faded than the blue. This is the brand Adore. It's the longest lasting pink that I've gotten. I forget what shade it is, but if you just look up Adore, like, you know, Adore, on Amazon, Adore pink hair dye, and just go for a vibrant one, that's probably what it is. And then this is just bleach. But those are the colors I use. I also use purple shampoo sometimes, but rarely because I am lazy. I don't want to do all that. But yeah, I basically I grab this part of my hair, the top middle, and that's almost all the pink. Pink up here, blue here, and then I just pink, dye that, wrap it around, and it just sits up there because it dyes on it. Then the blue, and leave it for an hour, wash it all out, and this is what I have. So I do it all myself. It's really easy. What is purple shampoo? When you bleach your hair, a lot of the time it turns yellow, and if you don't want it yellow, you want it more platinum, not yellowy, more silvery, you want purple shampoo, because purple and yellow are opposite on the color wheel. So when you mix them, they neutralize each other, which means basically, I'm speaking in art kid terms. I'm an art kid. Basically, it means if you put purple shampoo, not dye, purple shampoo has purple pigment in it, but it's not strong enough to actually dye your hair. It's like imagine a very light purple dye, purple thing. But you put that over yellow hair in the shower, you leave it on for a while, and you take it off. It slightly deposits the purple pigment, but only enough to neutralize the yellow. So basically, that's the explanation of it. But in short, if you put purple shampoo over bleach blonde hair that's like too yellow, it'll turn it more ashy instead of yellow color-wise. So yeah, when you say you put the blue over dark hair, what kind of level blonde are we talking? Well, for this one, I basically, for these colors, I basically just get the blonde looking anywhere like this. Like, as long as it's light enough, because Adore and Manic Panic are very good at going over, like, almost any shade of blonde. So, yeah, the more yellow it is, like, the more yellow blonde it is, the more teal it will be, as opposed to, like, blue. But I wanted teal, so, like, yeah. But about this color, I know it's really hard to see up there because of the lighting, but, like, about, like, any yellowy blonde, it'll look like that. You can make it really light, but it doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, and then for the dark down here, this is hair that's dead. As we can tell, it's dead, but it makes my hair look really long, so I don't want to cut off like the dead part. My bad. But this was dyed black a while ago, and then it was like faded, but it was like a weird like faded black where it's like it's not black, but it's like a weird like just dark mush color. But I put the Manic Panic Voodoo Blue over it, and this looks dark, but then when it's out in the sunlight, it's actually like a dark teal. So Manic Panic Voodoo Blue is really good. Even if you have like a medium to even probably a dark brown hair, it'll still look teal in the light. It would just be like a darker color. But so man, I learned so much about hair dyeing and makeup. Nothing will be getting past me now. I mean, yeah. I feel like a lot of people think it's just like a simple little thing, but no. Like there's layers to this. There's layers to this shit. Oh, I hate the way I said that. Oh, I cringed at myself there. I need to move this up. But yeah, there genuinely are layers to this. Can only give an argument to my parents when I can dye my hair, because they won't let me. How about the way that I had strict parents, the way I dealt with things is get a little bit. Like when I'm talking like overly strict. I'm not talking like, yeah, maybe don't ride in a car with like a 40-year-old man to an abandoned house on a school night if you're 15. Like I'm not talking like that. Like obviously, yeah. But like with stuff like that, like self-expression or whatever, if you want to be able to dye your hair, what I recommend is keep asking them like, hey, like it'll make me really happy to have like a tiny strip of my favorite color, or like this color in my hair. Go for a tiny strip first. Just be like, yeah, it'll make me happy. I can always like tuck it under the rest of my hair or whatever. And then go on Pinterest, find pictures of people with dyed hair who don't look super emo. If your parents were like mine, now they're cool with it. They love my hair, piercings, all that. They used to be super like opposite. Like it's very surprising that they like it. Like genuinely really surprising. But find pictures of girls or guys or whatever with dyed hair who do not look super emo. Like maybe like, let's say you want pink hair. Find like pictures of girls with pink hair who are like beautiful, naturey pink hair. Like all natural pink hair. Gorgeous type thing. Or like whatever you want. Find pictures of people who aren't emo. Show it to your parents and be like, see, like it would really just be beautiful. And if you don't want me to have all that, maybe just a little strip of it, I would make me really happy, you know? And you will barely even notice. And then eventually, once they let you do that, after you get the strip, you wait it out, wait for them to get used to it, and then try to like add a little bit more. Do a little bit more. Keep pushing, because once you're in the door, you got a little bit. Sorry, this is like, if you use this advice wrong, then it's bad. But if you're trying to, if it's like a strict parent situation where it's like, I'm not allowed to dye my own hair, then it's like, okay. Like I did this as a teen. But yeah, keep pushing a little bit more, little bit more. And eventually you'll be allowed to do your whole hair. Like my parents used to be very, no hair dye. The reason that I have hair dye now is that I went to get my hair dyed or bleached all blonde, and I went with my mom, the guy was geeked, and I got there and he's like, I actually don't want to make you blonde. What if we just do like a little bit of blonde in the front and the underneath? And I was like, okay, that's better than nothing. Halfway through, he's like, what if we had some color to it, like a pop? And he like turned to I was like, yeah, sure, color's cool. Turned to my mom and was like, you cool with her getting some color? It'll be real fancy. And my mom was like, I guess so. And that's how I got the first color in my hair. And then I kept like re-dyeing like the bleach spots over and over and over again. And then I kept like, after that, it was like my parents did not care anymore. Like after I passed the first like barrier of getting color in my hair, it was like after that they're like, okay, whatever. Like I just kept dyeing my hair over and over again. And now whenever I dye it, like the worst reaction is like they'll look at me and be like like that sort of thing, like oh my goodness, you like in the oh this is so crazy type of way. She's so crazy, we can't take her anywhere type of reaction. But yeah, if you just get your foot in the door a little bit and then keep pushing a little bit. Did it in secret and they made me re-dye it to my natural hair color. Well, just get a compelling argument. Show pictures of people with dyed hair who are like not super emo. Just find like very nice, like beautiful people with it. And I go off of your parents' definition of beautiful. When I say that, like my parents were very conservative. So like I would always find like a conservative looking girl with dyed hair who looks beautiful and then show it to them. And you know, with piercings, like I showed my mom like snake bite piercings, but like on a girl who's like all natural, beautiful with thin little snake bite piercings. And she's like, oh, it's actually pretty nice. That was the goal. That was the goal. Anyways. Oh, thank you. When I grow up, I want to be like you. Thank you. Anyways. I dyed my hair blue like 2 years ago. It looked horrible. I have grayish silver now. Well, grayish silver is cool as hell, to be honest. Gwen cosplay would go crazy. See, I was gonna do a Gwen cosplay for Patreon, for July, but I couldn't find any good, like, Spider-Gwen outfits. Like, for Patreon, I always get, like, a certain kind of outfit, and I was looking for, like, you know how they have, like, the one-piece, like, Spider-Man outfits that look like a one-piece bikini, but it's, like, the Spider-Man outfit, and it's, like, tough as hell? Like, oh, like, the leotard. The Spider-Man leotard. I was looking for that, but as Spider-Gwen, and I couldn't find it. The only thing for Spider-Gwen was the ugliest looking Spider-Gwen inspired bikini I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I didn't want that. I wanted the leotard, like the one-piece leotard. Or like the pink and everything. Why is that not a thing? Why is it not a thing? But yeah, it was either an ugly-ass bikini or like a full body thing. And I was like, well, I don't want to do a full body thing. I'm going to be insecure. I just need the leotard. For some reason, full body Spider-Gwen outfit makes me more insecure than like a one-piece leotard for it. Get it from Pro Cosplay on Insta. See, I could, but I always get it off Amazon because then I can return it. Because I always return my cosplays at the end of the month. Because I don't want to be spending like $100 a month to dress up in something that I'm never going to wear again. So, do I return my cosplays every month? Yes, I do. But, yeah. I ended up going with... Should I make it a surprise? No, I'm making it a surprise. But let's just say I have a bunch of fake blood and I'm going to use it for the cosplay. And it's going to be so fire. I love fake blood. Oh my god. I just wanted an excuse to pour fake blood all over myself. To be so incredibly real with you. I just wanted to pour fake blood on myself. And that's the reason I picked the cosplay I'm going to do. But, yeah, I'm really, really excited for the July cosplay for Patreon. Does you have a Discord? I do. If you go to my link tree, there's a Discord icon. Sorry. There's a Discord icon. If it doesn't work, just copy the Discord link out of the link tree and paste it somewhere else. I want to see without makeup. Y'all can check what I look like without makeup. If you go to the link tree, click on the YouTube icon. The most recent video on my YouTube is a makeup tutorial. I started with no makeup. So, yeah, y'all can check that out if you want. Anyways. It's the hair 79 Robux. Yes, it is. I'm going to go on my lunch break because I am hungry. I'm hungry and I am going to go eat. You return your Claudine Wolf cosplay? I did. I returned everything except for the wigs. I returned everything but the wigs because I'm like, I could use the wig at a future date. But like the cosplays, I've returned them because I'm not going to wear them again. Like, I mean, I could. It's one of those things where it's like, I could technically wear it again, but I'm probably not gonna wear it again. Is your hair now fake? This is my real hair. You can tell because it's very grown. My roots are grown out. If this was a wig, it would not be growing out. I have wigs, but they're all like frizzy and like tangled, and I'm too lazy to fix them. Anyways, I'm gonna go on my lunch break though. However, I have a pre-save up. I make music. I make hyperpop. I make dubstep. I have a pre-save up right now for Haunted. It's by 100 gecs. It's my cover of Haunted by 100 gecs, but it's like more dubsteppy. So let's see. I'm going to go here, turn this up. I believe this is a good volume. And yeah, so if you go to my bio, click on my link tree. The top link is Haunted. It says, it should say like Haunted pre-save or something. Sorry, I had to stream. How do you go to your YouTube? If you go to my link tree in my bio and click on the YouTube icon at the top, or you just go on YouTube and search up Project Brainrot Official. But is it okay to walk normally in streets with that style? Yeah, man, I live in New York City. I can do whatever I want. I also do it in small towns too. Like I dress however I want. But anyways, my Haunted song, Haunted, it comes out July 3rd. It comes out in what, like 10 days? 11 days? Somewhere in there. July 3rd, it comes out. And it's dubstep. And after you pre-save it, it will redirect you to SoundCloud where you get a 45-second preview. And also the cover art. It is fan art. It is fan art that was done for me on the YouTube. I'm working on my own cover art for it, but like in the meantime, it is fan art. So yeah, if you like the art for Haunted, it is fan art. I think it's very cool. But anyways, I'm gonna play you guys the preview. Oh my god, yes, I'm bi. Please stop spamming, bro. I'm gonna mute you. Please stop spamming. Sorry, my brain is not working. I'm gonna play you the preview. It's 45 seconds. This is what you get if you pre-save, and yeah, it's like dubstep. Okay. Fire. Fire. Okay, yeah, so that's the song. That's the preview of the song. It's very, very dubsteppy. I think it's really cool. I said you should cover this song like 4 days ago. The funny thing is, we're dropping an EP with like 100 gecs songs in it, and that's one of them. The thing is, we made the songs almost a year ago now. Just kind of been putting off making the EP, so we're finally doing it. But like this was made like last August or something, and then I was like, oh, we're gonna finally upload Haunted. Oh no, we're actually doing another song. Well, maybe now we can upload the 100 gecs EP. Oh nope. There's another song. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go on my lunch break now, but I'm going to be back in 30 minutes. It's currently 1:45, so like 2:15 my time, 30 minutes from now, whatever 30 minutes from now is. But I'm going to go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And yeah, I'm gonna be back in 30 minutes. Please pre-save. And yeah, I'll see you in 30 minutes. And we're back. Hi guys. Let me restart the TikTok. Go live. Bam. Hi guys. I'm back. What's my hair doing? Hi Maitra. Hi guys. Hi Mega. Who are trainer? Thank you. Welcome back in, everyone. Welcome back in. My hair looks weird, but I'm kind of messing with it, to be honest. Kind of messing with it. Check DMs, okay? What's in the DMs? Well, what do you mean check DMs? Where? Check what? Do you have all the sprites on Fortnite? No, I haven't been able to open Fortnite in like a week. It's kind of broken. I don't know how to open it. I don't know how to open it again. Hi DJ Pawn. How much do you rate yourself 1 through 10? Probably like a 7.5, probably. What's popping in? Hi Connor. Try opening it. Well, not yet. I don't need to open it yet. Try the game. The game of the TikTok that I sent you. I can check that after the stream because I have to like look up the games before I play them on stream. Thank you, DJ. When will you collab with Feminem? I could try that, actually. I could try to collab with Feminem. Kiss, Marry, Kill, Danny DeVito, Jack Black, Jason Statham. I don't know who Jason is, so I'll slime him out. I would say kiss Danny DeVito, marry Jack Black, slime out Jason, because I don't know who Jason is. Who is Jason Statham? Jason Statham. Oh, I have no clue who this guy is. It's just a bald guy. Yeah, I'll slime him out. Kiss Danny DeVito and marry Jack Black. Favorite Pokemon is Dratini. I like Dratini. The little guy who turns into a dragon. Adorable. Love him. Also love all the evolutions. I don't have a favorite one. Kiss, Marry, Kill, Batman, Nightwing, Red Hood. I don't know superheroes enough. The only one that I really know there is Batman. And all the guys who are like, I'm literally Batman. I'm literally Batman right now. They're all like evil. So probably slime out Batman, and I don't know who the other ones are. How's it feel being famous now? I'm not famous. I don't know. I'm a content creator. I'm like a smaller niche content creator. But like being more famous than I was before, it's interesting. It's different. It doesn't make me feel different, to be honest. Like I only started social media like a little over a year ago. So it's like very recent. It's not like I've always been on social media. It's like I started like a year ago. I didn't know anyone before that. So like, I don't know. It feels about the same. It's just like sometimes I'll get recognized in public and it's like people walk up to me and be like, hey, oh my God, like I watched you on social media platform name. And I don't know how to react to that. Cause I'm like, what? Me? Like me. Like you there, you're on your phone and I'm on it. Like my brain, it doesn't compute. It doesn't compute at all. It's like the same as if you have like a regular ass social media account, like an Instagram, 1,000 followers or less. Like in my head, I have like 1,000 followers or less on Instagram, like normal account. And someone walks up to you and they're like, hey, like I saw you on Instagram. And it's like, what? How? Like I forget about it. So like it's really cool, but it's also like, oh my God. Like once I had like a tiny child, like probably like 8 years old, walk up to me and be like excited over the moon that I was there. And I was like, oh my God. Like this small child recognizes me. Like a small, like not even like a middle school, like a small child, like a tiny little girl, like a tiny little child, runs up to me and is really excited to see me. And then like I give her a hug and she takes a couple pictures with me and then like goes over to her parents and is like yapping about me and really excited, like bouncing all around over me. Just me? Huh? So it's like really weird. But like I've kind of gotten used to it, but it's like it's weird. Like it doesn't make you feel like above or anything. It's just like I see it as my job, you know, like yeah, I just have a job. Like getting recognized as like, oh yeah, oh my god, like you're if I was a barista, I was a barista. If someone walks in, they're like, oh, you made my coffee last week. I'll be like, yep. Like I just see it as my job, to be honest, because it is my job. I do it full time. I work so many hours, so many hours. But I just see it as a job that people happen to recognize me for, which is crazy. But long ass explanation. But yeah, it's just weird, to be honest. When we play Fortnite, first of all, please don't spam. Second of all, my Fortnite hasn't been opening and I haven't been able to fix it yet. So unless it magically opens in like 30 minutes when I try to open it, then I'm probably not playing it today because I keep forgetting. Which piercing hurt the most? From a professional piercer, there's a difference. Professional piercer, it's a mix between my snake bites and my belly button piercing. They both hurt like a 7 out of 10 on a piercing scale. Regular pain scale, like a 5. Probably like a 4.5, 5 on like a regular pain scale. But piercing pain scale, 7 out of 10 for these. But from like a non-professional piercer, all of those hurt more than even like the worst. Like these, that, no. Unprofessional piercer, I had this one done, I had this one done, and I had my belly button done. I had my belly button done twice. But from an unprofessional piercer, all of those are 10 out of 10 pain. Like really bad. But professional piercer, it's not that bad. Sorry, there's a difference. I've gone to a bunch of bad piercers. How do you do your makeup? I actually have a makeup tutorial. If you go to my link tree in my bio, click on the YouTube icon. The most recent video is a makeup tutorial if you want to check that out. You give them the cooking video? Well, for Mondays, I'm working on extra stuff, like stuff that I haven't gotten to. And I'm trying to work on both the cooking video, which I recorded like 2 months ago now, and also merchandise. So I decided that I'm going to try to get the merchandise out first before the video because there's no rush on the video, you know? But like when it comes to merchandise, like as soon as I get that out, I can start making profit off of it. I can start promoting it. I can start doing all that. And funny shirts do well in my videos, so I end up making more money from that anyways. But for like the cooking video, it's like, yeah, it would take me hours and hours and hours and hours, and it's just one video. You know, so I'm prioritizing the merchandise. So I've been working behind the scenes on designing merchandise. And guys, I hate when people release merchandise and it's just like their name. It's like, let's say Mr. Beast, right? I don't know what his merchandise looks like, but I'm just going to use it as an example as like a creator name. Okay, so I'm not actually talking about anything that he sells. But like, imagine if like Mr. Beast released merch, but it just says like Mr. Beast. Or it's just like a picture of Jimmy. Or it's just like, I'm Beast in it. Or like stupid stuff like that. It'd be like, okay, well, that's kind of dumb. But like, I'm trying to make funny shirts. I'm an artist. I do art as an artist does. So my goal for the merchandise, what I'm doing is I'm drawing anime girls, right? Like cute anime girls, cute anime girls doing stuff, not doing stuff, but it just like, you know, cute anime girl drawing, and then the stupidest, like, ironic, stupid text ever, like, along the lines of, like, I have 2 shirts that are, like, a fish is calling, it's like a picture of a fish, and then it says is calling, and it says F-I-H, and it's like it's like, accept, decline, and it's a picture of a fish, and then one of them is, like, I have 2. One of them is just a fish, and it says "fi," and it's like the accept, decline, and the other one is the same thing except the fish has shoes, and I think it is so funny. Can you make a shirt making a joke of gay people like the baguette? I'm actually planning on it. Okay, okay. I have to clarify. I'm bi. I kiss women. I have a shirt that's a picture of a baguette, but it's like a rainbow baguette, and it says baguette, but instead of the B at the beginning, it's an F. I'm not going to say it, but I can say that word. I'm bi. I have and do kiss women. I like women. I like both. I like women. But yeah, I can do that. I had an idea for it. For the shirt that I'm designing right now, let's see. What did I Okay. This is one of my caption ideas because I have so many shirt ideas. But like one of the caption ideas with like an anime girl with like a glove in the middle, that's the drawing I'm working on doing, is like make the girl like all rainbow colored, and then it at the top it's like gay by chance, Glover by choice. I think it's so stupid, it's funny. And yeah, whatever shirt that I make, it's going to be that type of thing. Like really stupid. Like incredibly stupid, dumb, with just an anime girl in the middle. So that's the type of merchandise that I'm making. I already have 2 ideas. I'm finishing up with 2 of them, and then I'm going to make some more. So hopefully when I start dropping the merch, hopefully, ideally, I'll have like 5 designs to start out with. But yeah, I'm an artist. I've always wanted to like sell my art. So I think with like the funny shirts, and then like I'll have stickers and stuff too. But with all that, I think it'll be pretty cool. I was also thinking if you guys have any like funny shirt ideas, like caption names, like along the lines of what I just said, message me on Discord or like anywhere. But I check Discord. Well, I don't know. Keeping it all in one place is easier, but like if you message me on Instagram or Discord with like a shirt caption idea, like something funny, something along those lines, like you know what I'm talking, you know, the genre shirt, like the TikTok shop genre of stupid shirt, message it to me. Message it to me. Can't wear a shirt with an anime girl on it. I feel like a chud. Yeah, but the point isn't the anime girl. The point is that it's like the stupidest caption text ever, and there just happens to be like an anime girl in there. So it's like extra like, what are you wearing, bro? Where did you get that? Where did you obtain that type thing? So yeah, that's the goal for my merch. And whenever I make the merch, I'm going to get 1 shirt of each for myself, and I'm gonna be stunting in it. I'm gonna be stunting in them shirts. So the other gloving one I have is like really stupid. It doesn't flow as well as gay by chance, Glover by choice, but it's so stupid, and I'm gonna like make it like you know how those like Facebook memes have like the random words like really big and they're like really dumb. I was thinking of doing another gloving one that says let's see, I need to see exactly what I wrote. It's so dumb. The glove stays on when I crank it. Oh, it was gonna be it was gonna be something like I keep the glove on, but then it was like nobody's gonna know what I'm implying there. So I felt like if we just clarify at the end, I keep the glove on when I crank it. I think that's really stupid, and I'm going to wear that. So yeah. Those are my 2 shirt ideas right now for gloving, because I wanted gloving ones. Wake up, glove, cry, and repeat. Fire. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait, I already read that. Certainly, I was making chicken nuggets and fries. Fire. I eat that every day. I saw it at the mall the other day. Really? Dude, if you see me at the mall, say hi. I go to that mall like all the time to film and whatever. Probably gonna go there for Hot Topic because apparently Hot Topic has like Digital Circus merch now, and I kind of want to get it. You're recording a video. I was too shy to say hi. Oh my god, please don't be too shy to say hi. I'm shy. I'm very shy. I'm very shy. If you see me in public, oh my god, please say hi. You're wearing some weird stuff though. Was I wearing the tongue Sahur thing? When you saw me, I was either wearing the tongue Sahur large tube or I was wearing a cloak. Was I wearing one of those? My boyfriend went in the hospital today and his bladder got punctured. Oh god, that's awful. I wish him the best of luck. My lord. That sounds like it sucks. I love Digital Circus. What are your thoughts on the finale? I hated the finale. I'm not going to give any spoilers, but yeah, Digital Circus. Last Saturday, I binged the entire thing just straight, like 4.5 hours or whatever it is. I just kind of binged it. It felt good not having to wait years for the finale. I just did it in 4 hours. But the finale, without any spoilers, I felt like their explanation for why they were in there is kind of a cop-out. I was looking to see something else with it, a different kind of ending with it, but I felt like their explanation was a cop-out. I thought that the thing that happened to the one character happened like really suddenly, and like it wasn't even like a good sudden. It was like you couldn't even tell what happened. It was like it was very confusing. It was like, what the hell? And then related to that one character, the whole thing where they were going to save that character and they went into the thing to save the character. It was like 20-30 minutes of backstory that could have been in any of the other episodes. We didn't need it straight. Like, I wanted the backstory, but not like that. It was kind of boring the way they did it. And then for it to like, for that scene to end the way it did, and then it was just like, okay, moving on. I was like, what the hell? Okay. What? So I feel like in that whole episode, not much, the finale, not much happened. There was a cop-out, like a crazy cop-out, and I feel like, I don't know. I was really mad when I saw the ending of it, because I was expecting something else. I was expecting something completely different, and it was like, what? What? Because, like, one of the scenes with, Kane, I'm not gonna say what happened, but, like, the scene with Kane in, like, the gray area, no, it didn't explain what he was doing or that it was a flashback. Part of it was a flashback. It did not explain that. It did not portray that good enough. Like, the whole time I was watching that, I was like, what? And it went on for like 5 minutes straight of him just being like, it's like, what the hell? Okay. But yeah, those are my thoughts on the finale of Digital Circus. My favorite character is Jax. Fight me. Thank you, Yandere's Basement. I'm making a design. Can I send in your Discord DMs later? Yeah, for sure. Go for it, bro. Go for it. Why is your introduction message? Hi, guys. Hello. Is that my introduction message? That's kind of funny. Oh, and I saw you at a restaurant wearing some weird shirt. Wait, really? Wait, hang on. You saw me at a restaurant? Wait, what restaurant? Wait, when did you see it? I was wearing weird shirts a lot on Father's Day. You were at the restaurant? Oh my god, you watched me like film the end of the thing? That is so funny. That's so funny. How are you everywhere, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's really funny. That's really funny, actually. Dude, you've already seen me twice somehow. If you see me again, say hi. Bro, I'm fully expecting you to say hi to me next time you see me. Say hi. Be like, dude, I'm that guy from, I'm that person from stream. I was with my friends. You can still say hi. You should say hi. Don't be nervous. You shouldn't be nervous around me. I'm like the least of the, like, I would be nervous around like, I don't know. What's like a big celebrity? I don't know any. Zendaya. I would be nervous around Zendaya. But me, bro? Me? Me? I'm like a socially awkward emo kid who doesn't talk to people. You can just walk up to me and be like, hey, I recognize you off social media, and I'm gonna get so excited. So yeah, we are Yuri. Depends on the characters. Depends on the characters. Some of them don't belong together. I don't know how people just meet streamers everywhere. I know. They walk past you, but not up to you. Say hi! Say hi! Say hi! Say hi. I don't know that you know me. Walk up to me. Say hi. Oh, thank you, Rye. You're on Polybuzz. What the hell is Polybuzz? I don't know what that is. You're a woman. I'd be shy. Well, to be fair, I get nervous around women too. They're too pretty. But don't be shy around me. Don't be shy around me. I'm not gonna judge you. Like, are you shy because like you think you're gonna be judged, or like I'm not gonna judge. I'm gonna get excited. I'm gonna get excited. I'm very shy. Me too. I'm also shy. I've been working on trying to carry around stickers. Like I have stickers. I've been working on trying to carry them places with me. So if someone recognizes me, I give them a sticker. That's only worked once because I keep forgetting the stickers. Are you gonna re-dye your hair? I am. My birthday is July 16th, but I leave for a trip on July 13th. But I have a show on July 4th. But I'm also gonna be doing a photo shoot because I ordered my silver play button. Like the YouTube, like 100K silver play button. And it's coming in like a week or two. So whenever that comes, I'm gonna redo my hair so I can do like a fire ass photo shoot with it. Like, you know what Alyssa Liu did for the Olympics? Like she had the like the gold thing. It was like biting it. I'm gonna do that with my play button, and I'm gonna make it like a photo shoot and make it fire. So yeah, I'm gonna, like, around the beginning of July, I'm gonna redo my hair. Not redo, but touch it up, make it less ugly. Don't accept gifts from strangers. Shut up, Jay. I thought you said Snickers. But you carrying out a bunch of Snickers. Bro, those would melt in my pocket. You were in arcade 3 days ago. No, because I can't tell if you were actually at all of these places or if you just saw the video. Did I even post a video there? Oh my god, I don't even think... No, was it from the stream? Were you actually there? Were you actually there? At the arcade? How are you at all these places? Hang on. 3 places in less than a week? No, how though? Might be a stalker. Wait, I can't tell if you were actually at these places or if you just watched my stream or like what? How? How do you know this information? How do you know this? Here goes your videos are 10 feet tall. I get an Enderman from Minecraft. I get an Enderman, and then as they're recording the video, the Enderman's arms go up. Like, you know when they hold the block, they go like here, and it goes as I'm recording. So, Minecraft Enderman, I'd have to say. How long do you stream each day? I stream for 5 hours a day on an ideal day. My schedule is 11 to 4. Eastern Standard Time every day except for Sunday and Monday. But some days I run a little bit late. But most days, most days it's 5 hours. So, yeah. What time is it for you? It is 2:47 p.m. 2:47 p.m. 5 hours, holy. I mean, yeah. Yeah. What am I saying? Oh yeah, it's a long time to stream. Near the end of the stream, my brain like shuts off. Like my social battery is like so at the end of the stream, my brain's at 1%. Like, you know how your phone starts like tweaking when it's at 1%? Like it still works, but it's like just tweaking. That's what my brain is like the last hour of the stream. Watch, I'll come up to you later if you go to the mall again. How are you gonna know when I'm at the mall? I'll wait for that. How? How are you at all of the places I'm at? All of the time? How do you know? Like, those are the only times I've gone out in the past, like, week. Week and a half. That's, like, the only places I've been. And you've somehow been at all of them? How? How, bro? How? Show us the stickers? Okay. Let's see. These are my stickers that I have right now. I've drawn them all myself. This one's my favorite. It's hot pink. It's a little anime girl. It's really cute. It's hot pink. Very vibrant. I love this one. Like, I absolutely adore this one. And then I have the classic. This is like my profile picture everywhere. It's the Brain Rot Baby one. This one's a classic, but I have this one. And then I also have this one, which is just like a cute little one. I should have drawn a little heart there, but yeah, this is the last one. So I love how they're all different art styles because I hadn't like developed an art style yet. But there. Why do you have a gold design in your house? Is it a gate? Also, you have a bunch of plushies. Bro, are you just trying to stalk now? What are we doing? What are we doing? And I do have a bunch of plushies. Yes, I go to the arcade a lot and I have a lot of plushies. Those are cool. Thank you. Thank you. I like the last one. I think they're all fire, to be honest. I need to carry them with me. I keep forgetting to carry them with me. I need to just stuff a bunch of them in my purse and then remember to bring my purse with me. What state do you live in? I am in Queens, New York City, Queens. Thank you, Riley. I can get in medical school. I didn't fully F up the exam. Really? Congrats to you, bro. Congrats to you. I heard there's a cat that's a better glover than you. No one will ever be a better one-handed broken glover than I am, to be honest. I'm in Florida. Bro, I love Florida. I'm so jealous. Florida is like my dream. I love Florida. I love, like, it doesn't even have to be on the water in Florida. Like, the beaches in Florida. But, like, Florida in general, like, I don't like the super, super hotness of it because I'm really bad with heat and like I feel like I'm gonna pass out every time I walk outside in Florida. And I'm going there in like 3 weeks, so I'm probably gonna die. I'm not gonna die. That was a joke. That was a joke. I'm being dramatic. But like the palm trees, the tropical plants, like the vibe that it's like eternal summer. I love it. I love Florida. I love Florida. I love it. I love everything about Florida. Well, except for certain parts about Florida, like the leadership in Florida. But the vibe of Florida itself, like with the plants and everything, and like the sunsets are beautiful. And then like the warm rain. I love the warm rain. Your house has cool paintings on the walls and in your rooms. Bro, we don't have to keep up the stalker act. That's literally in the background of my videos. You were not inside my house, bro. We don't have to keep up the stalker act. I love Florida. Florida's lit. I agree. I love Florida. Every single vacation I go on recently has been Florida. Wanna bet that you're not inside my house? You can't even see into my house from outside. You are not inside of my house, bro. What if he's outside the window? My windows are all closed. Bro just standing outside of like closed blinds like, yes, and maybe inside there is wall art. Yeah. I saw that in a video once. Maybe if I look at these blinds long enough that someone will open them and then I will maybe be able to see Rin. Yeah, you have a window in your kitchen. Yeah, I record videos in my kitchen. No shit, I got a window in my kitchen, bro. Who doesn't have a window in their kitchen? You are literally just looking at my videos and being like, yes, well, your house has walls. You have a kitchen. You also have floors. Like, okay. How do you become more alt? I want to become more alt too. I became like alt. Sounds weird. I became like alt when I was in middle school, like 8th grade, from listening to Falling in Reverse. And I was like, oh, I love this. I love it. I love it. Everything about it. So I don't know. For me personally, I just started by like listening to a bunch of old like emo in quotes music. But like Falling in Reverse, My Chemical Romance, Pierce the Veil, Old Panic at the Disco, Sleeping with Sirens, like all the classics, and then watch their music videos, like their old music videos, like the classic old music videos. Watch that. That's what I got inspo from for like back in the day, like my outfits and like my hair and like my makeup and stuff. Old emo music videos. Like I don't know. I wouldn't go on TikTok and look it up because like you can if you want to, but yeah, for inspo, just go on old emo music videos. Like look up the classic bands, like the old videos. That was my inspo, to be honest. But if you want your outfits to look more alternative, like day to day, I would recommend like for the tops, like if you're wearing like a t-shirt, cut out the neckline so you can get like an off the shoulder thing. Like I think that's cute, but that's just like a side thing. Get accessories like bracelets, necklaces, earrings, all of that. I would recommend all of that. My God, this guy is still going. Do you watch Euphoria? I haven't watched the new season, but I used to watch it. How would I know you have rainbow hair? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Oh, look! Someone who can't make their own original song and has to copy everyone else. Talentless, embarrassing. Okay, let's hear your music. Oh, oh, was that? I don't hear anything. Mm, mm, mm. Go on, let's hear your music. Since you want to hate so bad at the fact I do covers, I make some good ass music, and I produce for Relentless Beats. I bet you do. I bet you do. You're embarrassing. Bye. Did you just get embarrassed and then leave? Bro, never heard of a cover before? Okay, so you produce your music. Yeah, so do I. Half of them are covers, half of them aren't. Have you never heard of a cover before? Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Are you from Japan? That would be cool. Do you like The Amazing Digital Circus? I do. I do. I love The Amazing Digital Circus. Can we not call Panic at the Disco old? I mean, I don't mean like old. I'm talking like not recent. Because recently, Brendan Urie just became like when he collabed with Taylor Swift, there was no coming back from that. Brendan Urie, there was no coming back from that. The moment you got Taylor in there, that was the end. I mean, it was over before that, but like, no. No. No thanks. But like the older stuff, like A Fever You Can't Sweat Out, Pretty Odd, Vices and Virtues, even Death of a Bachelor were good, but yeah, that's about it. High Hopes was like the first song by him that well, it is him now, it's not even a band, that I hated. Had to have high hopes for a living. It pissed me off. It pissed me off so bad. You can be Pomni and I can be Jax. Okay, but I don't want to be Pomni. I want to date Jax, and I also want to be Jax. Like there's a cosplay convention in New York City in the end of August, and I'm friends with what's her name? Maya Rodriguez. She's like a big content creator. I've watched her since I was in high school actually. But I'm friends with her, and she invited me to like go with her and like a bunch of other people. So, yeah. I'm gonna be going to an anime con at the end of August in New York City with like a bunch of really cool cosplayers. I'm really excited. But I don't know, I kinda wanna be Jax. I wanna be Jax. I keep hearing theories that Jax hates women. No, it's not that. He's trans. Well, yeah. The theories confirmed by the person who wrote it, like Goose or something, is that Jax is actually a trans female, like born a guy, transitioning to be female, but because of his backstory, he had to be like the male in the he had to be like the household leader type guy in his family. So like he never was able to like transition, and Okay, I'm not gonna spoil the rest, but like, yeah, people were like making connections between a lot of stuff, and they're like, is is Jax like wanting to transition? And it was confirmed that he was, but like, you say he because of what happened. Nothing happened. But yeah, yeah, yeah. That was the lore around the girl thing. Um, I love Jax. I love Jax. Jax from Digital Circus and Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. That's my type. That's my type. I need the morally gray character who's kind of evil, but also like cool. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The human version of Jackson's still male presenting though. Yeah, because he hasn't transitioned yet. But it was confirmed by the writer that he's wanting to transition but hasn't yet. So, yeah. What state are you from? I'm originally from Maryland, but I live in New York City now. Queens. This is my sign to watch it. Yeah. I was thinking Digital Circus would be like stupid. And like when I first started watching it, I watched the whole thing on Saturday, just like binge all in a row. I started watching Digital Circus, and at first I was like, "Oh, this is cringe. Oh, this is cringe. This is cringe." Like the animation style is like the quirky, like, what are we doing here? Oh goodness! Like sorry, that was really dumb, but it's like the quirky cringe style animation, and like the voice acting is like Deku um, from what is that? My Hero, Deku from My Hero. It's that style voice acting, kind of along those lines, with like the cringe animating. So like the first episode, I got through it and I was like, okay, like it's all right. It's not that bad. But then the second episode and on, I was like, oh, I'm seeing. Oh, I see it. I see the vision now. Oh, okay, I see. I get it. And then it's like self-aware that it's cringe too. Like especially in the later episodes, like it becomes self-aware of how cringe it is with certain stuff, and then it kind of plays on that. I love shows that are cringe that like play on the fact like they know it's cringe. Like that's what I do. But like I like that. That's my sense of humor. Like you know you're a cringe show, but like you're playing on the fact that you're cringe and like you're self-aware. Like it insists upon itself. Sorry. I really like saying that. But yeah, Digital Circus. Yeah, if you cringe at the first, I don't know. I cringed at the first episode, like the beginning, because the animation and voice acting, but I got really into it. And then it gets to a point where it's like, okay, this isn't cringe anymore. I'm actually like extremely, extremely invested in this. The ending is like, the ending made me mad. The ending made me mad. But the rest, if we just pretend like the ending didn't happen, the rest is really, really good. It's so good. But yeah, Digital Circus, I highly recommend. I highly recommend. It's really good. People use that word so much, I have no clue what it means. What word? I feel like the last couple episodes, writing a little questionable, but the jokes are silly funny. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The one line in the show, oh, what is, I have to look up the exact line because it's so, oh god. Quote from that. Oh god. Okay, yeah. The one line in Amazing Digital Circus that made me cringe more than anything else in the entire show as a whole, like all the cringe moments put together, mixed in a pot, is less cringe than this one line. Like this one line, I hated it, but oh god, it's this one line. It's like, oh god, I'm gonna sound cringe saying it. Like I don't even want to say it. Okay, I have to say it in a Deku voice, so it's clear that I'm joking. It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons. I That one line. That one line. Like, was it smart? Was it like a smart line? Yeah, it was kind of like a smart line. But also, did it make me cringe so incredibly horribly hard? Yeah. But if we pretend like I pretend like that line didn't happen. I pretend like Gangle didn't say that. Yeah, it just, pretend that didn't happen. But yeah, the rest is really good. Off-brand Belle Delphine. Belle Delphine follows me on Instagram. Every time someone brings up Belle, I always have to say that. Yeah, she follows me on Instagram. Like, she kind of saw my account and clicked follow. She didn't reply to my DM, but she does follow me. She still actively follows me, which is great. Should I get eyebrow or anti-eyebrow? I always prefer eyebrow. I don't know. Anti-eyebrow is like right here, right? I don't know. I always prefer eyebrow personally. I would go for eyebrow. Eyebrow is like painless, so easy, and it looks really good on everyone. Anti-eyebrow can be cute, but it's I assume I've never had it, but I assume it's a lot more painful, and my personal taste, I prefer the eyebrow, so I would say eyebrow. When Jack said, I'm the one who calls this pain for fun, I actually wanted to cry. Yeah, that was also cringe. I feel I have like a love-hate relationship with the Amazing Digital Circus. It's like, is it horribly cringe at parts? Like to the part where I'm like, ooh, like I physically back up from the screen. Yeah. Yeah. But do I love the show regardless? Yeah, I love the show. I love the show. How tall are you? I am 5'7". 5'7". A lot of the shoes I wear make me taller though. So I'm usually like 5'8", 5'9" ish in there. Have you been to the Spencer's on Cordova Mall in Pensacola? I don't know where that is. Does the septum piercing hurt? I don't know. I don't know if the septum piercing hurts. Because I got it when I was 16 from another 16-year-old, and she pierced the wrong part of my nose and it hurt like hell. So I don't know what it actually feels like to get it pierced the right way. Florida? No, I haven't. I haven't been to a mall in Florida. I've only been in like Orlando and then Hollywood Beach area, south of Fort Lauderdale. Hollywood Beach is so cute. I want to live there so bad. It's adorable. I love Hollywood Beach. And then like Orlando and the area around Orlando, like what? Kissimmee or however you say it. It sounds like it shouldn't be pronounced Kissimmee, but it's like Kissimmee or something, or like Celebration, or that whole area with the parks. I go there not a lot, but I go there more than most people. I do like 1 to 2 day trips there because I don't have rent or a car payment. So I take the money that I would have spent on like rent or like a car payment, and I low-key just put it into like 2 or 3 day trips to the parks with like cheapest possible flight, cheap hotel, park ticket, 1 or 2 like 2 park days, go home or whatever. So I go there not often, but more often than most people, and I love it. I just love the vibe of Florida. I love it. If you dropped the makeup tutorial, I have. If you go to my link tree in my bio, click on the YouTube icon. It is the most recent video on my YouTube. I sent the shirts. They're bad. Where did you send them? Excuse me. Is it legal to get a lip piercing at 16? Depends where you are. Let me see. Is it legal to get lip piercing at 16? Because I know a guy who got it at like 15, I think, but with his mom signed off of it. It's legal to get at 16 provided you have parental or legal guardian consent. Everyone under 18 must have an adult guardian present to sign the necessary paperwork. Let's see. Youngest age legal to get lip piercing. I cannot type. My nails are too long. Yeah, the youngest legal age for lip piercing is 16 years old, as long as you have a legal guardian 18 or older to sign off on it with you. But I think you should totally get it, to be honest. You should. What year were you born? 2006. Are you interested in getting free art? What kind of free art? Are you ready for your show on the 4th? Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh man, yeah, I'm nervous. I'm freaking out. I've done one show before, but it was like a small thing. I was the closer. So like it started off with all the people there because I went after the headliner, and then it was like 4 a.m. So people were leaving. They'd been there since 10. They don't want to be there at 4 a.m. So people were leaving halfway through, obviously, because it's the end of the night. But I have played a show, but I have stage fright. I have really bad stage fright. And like I'm good at for the most part, I'm good at like pushing through fear, but also at the same time I'm going to be on a stage. And like there's going to be people and they're going to be like watching me. Like on the stage. Like I'm going to be like up on like a stage. You might be perceived. Yeah, bro, they're going to be perceiving me. People are going to perceive me. I'm going to be there and the people are going to look at me and they're going to perceive me. Like, okay, I want to play live shows for people, but also stage fright. I'm so scared. I'm literally so scared. So my solution is to wear a crazy ass outfit, like fire outfit, a bunch of fake blood, because fake blood makes me feel confident. So I'm gonna be it's like I don't know if I'm allowed to say this word. It's like a succubus costume, but it's like, I also can't say that word. God, I need to censor the hell out of myself on here because I don't know what I can say. It's like that kind of costume. It looks like a bikini mixed with a one piece, but like a bunch of like straps, and then it has like a built-on like bat wings in the back, like right here, like bat wings, like cute ones. It's like very auntie. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word on here, but it's that. It's like, ooh, fire outfit. Like, it's a rave outfit. I love wearing that stuff to raves. And then I'm probably gonna like pour fake blood all over myself because it's hard. Like it fake blood goes hard. If you ever go into a rave, right, and you feel like your outfit's cute but like it's missing something, get fake blood that washes out of clothes and just drip the fake blood all over yourself. It makes every outfit fire. So yeah, if you're gonna be at my show on July 4th in Brooklyn, it's not my show, but my set, I'm gonna be covered in fake blood. The fit is eating, but there might be creepy guys there. Yeah, well, I can't curse. Yeah, well, there's creepy guys everywhere. It's my goddamn show. If I want to wear like a auntie ass outfit with fake blood everywhere, I'm gonna do it. So yeah, I will probably be like covered in blood when you see me. Fake blood. Fake. I'm really excited for it though. Oh, any excuse to have fake blood. I love it. As a 13-year-old, still eyebrow piercing, my mom can do it. I don't know. Let me see. Can a teen-year-old get eyebrow piercing? Because the only thing, technically they can get it, but it depends on the laws and certain policies. I mean, you would get your mom to do it. Does your mom know how to do piercings? Because it looks like you technically can. Is there any, let's see. Okay, yeah. It says that, okay, I was trying to see if there, like, besides legal, if there's any reason why a 13-year-old shouldn't get an eyebrow piercing. It says the considerations and risks specifically for, like, if you are 13 and you want your mom to give you an eyebrow piercing, it says scarring and rejection. I Googled this, by the way. I'm reading Google. Scarring and rejection. Eyebrow piercings are surface piercings and are highly prone to rejection. It often leaves permanent scarring. I had one reject. I'm wearing makeup, but you can see the little indent there. I'm fine with it. I love scarring. I think it's like the coolest thing in the entire world. Like I love my little eyebrow scar. And it's very small. It's not like a huge thing. Wish it was. That would be cool. Like sick. But it can reject. Healing time, they take 6 to 9 months to fully heal and require daily cleaning to avoid infection. I mean, that's with any piercing. You'd have to clean it. And then visible facial piercings often violate middle school and high school dress codes. At my school, it didn't, but you may have a dress code. And you also need to remove or tape them during physical education classes or contact sports. That's a good point. That's a good point. If you are 13 and you have gym class and you have like sports where like there's like a ball going, there's like physical contact like football or whatever the hell, yeah, you may have to put like tape on it or something because if it hits your piercing, it's gonna hurt really bad and it's gonna like bleed everywhere. One time, I don't know how I did it, but I accidentally hit my piercing on like my bed frame at the back of my head. My bed. Like I had a bed frame. And I think I was doing this thing where I was like tired and I was trying to like here's the bed frame. I was trying to like dramatically be like this and like lean on the bed frame like like that, but my head was turned this way too much and instead of going like that, I went like this and the wooden bed frame directly hit my piercing and it started like bleeding everywhere. My bad. So I feel like that would be like one of the main problems with like gym class or whatever, but I don't know, if you're able to and your mom knows how to do it and can safely do it, I mean, I don't see why not. As long as you're okay, like if it happens to like reject having like a slight indent there, but she has the thing you have on your nose with vertical and a bunch more. Wait, who? Who? I have no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. She's good at it. Who? Would you rather spend 6 months in prison or be in jail until your mom can complete Elden Ring with no help? 6 months in prison. My mom does not do any gaming. Any gaming. I don't even know Elden Ring. I wouldn't even be able to beat Elden Ring. So, 6 months in jail. Love your makeup so much. Oh, thank you, Bex. I said your streams are really peaked to my mom. Now she want to watch your streams. Well, that's fire. That's fire. If your mom joins, don't tell me, though, because then I'm going to get nervous. When parents are watching me, I get nervous. Any parent watching me, I get nervous. So if you're a parent watching me, don't tell me. I'm going to get nervous. You should make a pop-up cardboard thing with cane and blank for when you want to curse. That would be kind of fire, yeah. But then I don't have like the sound effect for it. I'm a parent. No, you're not. You're lying. My mom is 72 and still games. Well, that's fire. That's my dad was the only gamer in my family other than me. But my dad was a gamer. He played like a lot of Call of Duty, but now he doesn't do anything, which is lame. I should tell him that he should start gaming again. My friend's mom loves to watch you. No, she doesn't. You're lying. Makeup tutorial right now. I'm Ranali Swag. I'm Ranali Swag. I have no idea how to pronounce your username. You're on YouTube. Go to my video section. The most recent video is a makeup tutorial. Why does the title look like you had a stroke? Because I was about to start the stream and I didn't know what title to do it. And I always start my titles with like Rin does something, Rin is something, Rin blank, whatever. But I didn't know what to call it, so I just kind of keyboard smashed. Bow bow! And that's the title today. So, what do you do on lives? You popped up and now I'm watching. Oh, I kind of just talk to people most of the time. And then, like, I hop on Fort, usually, when it's not broken, like it is right now. I hop on Fort at the end of the live. I play a couple warm-up rounds. And then, like, I play with you guys, like, 1 or 2 rounds, like, squads. Like, the viewers. Any of the viewers who want to join can join. Well, it's the first 3 who get in, but anyone could be in those 3. That's what I mean. But Fortnite has been broken for a bit for me. Like, whenever I open it, it says that the Epic servers aren't working. So it's like, okay. All right. So recently, like, in the past few days, past few streams, I've just been yapping. But I basically just, like, read the chat, reply to people, tell random-ass stories, give advice, try to give advice, go on random rants about things. So we basically talk about anything. My dad streams a bunch of games in his tattoo work, mostly RPGs and horror. Dude, your dad is so cool. That sounds so cool, to be honest. You can try and open it. Fine, I'll try and open it. Epic Games. Y'all hear that PC sound? Okay. I'll probably start journeying on lives. Well, that's fire. That's fire. I go live every day from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, except for Sunday and Monday. So I'm here for 5 hours a day. Here, Fortnite. TikTok is probably going to glitch for a second. Yep, it's broken. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the noise. Is it going to do the noise? Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. No, it didn't. Yeah, Fortnite's still broken. It's still broken. I gotta fix that. What's the life story? Oh God, the life story. My Lord. As a kid and through high school, strict parents. So I didn't go out and do very much at all. I went to a private Christian school for 9 years. My classes had like 5 people in them total, including me, in the entire grade. The entire grade was like 5 people. So, private Christian school for 9 years. Strict parents, very like, what's the word? Sheltered. Like I didn't know anything about anything ever. Did someone just a yapper for a life story? I'm doing it short, okay? So very sheltered, private Christian school. And then started high school during COVID. Didn't know anyone at all. Because I went from the tiny ass school. I didn't know anyone. And at the same time, my parents found out that I was talking to people on Snapchat and then took my phone for all of COVID. So I didn't talk to anyone except for on Minecraft. So my social skills were bad. When COVID was over and I went back to high school, bad social skills, barely knew anyone, met some people, but didn't know how to tell good people from bad people. So I ended up like, in high school, I had a bunch of bad experiences with different people who were like, awful, but I didn't know they were awful because I never had like social interactions. I never experienced anything before, like anything. It was like goddamn Rapunzel type shit, you know? Like that's how it felt. I didn't know anything about anything ever. But yeah, that happened, and I was like one of the only emo kids in my school, and I didn't know how to interact with people and didn't know anyone. So I ended up being kind of like a loner in school. Wasn't like popular or anything. And also I had an ugly ass haircut. It was an accident. I went for like a short, like, you know, when Rapunzel gets her haircut and it's like the short, like layered haircut. And it's like, oh, it's kind of cute. I wanted that haircut because I wanted to pull the girls. I wanted to pull women. But then they gave me the wrong haircut and it was uneven and really bad. So I had an ugly haircut. I got bullied in high school because I had a chopped haircut and I was one of the only emo kids and I had no social interaction skills. After high school, I don't know, not much happened. I was kind of like a bum because I didn't know what the hell to do. Like I was working one job. I ended up leaving that job because one of my managers was just evil. Like genuinely evil ass manager ever. So I left that job. I was like, oh, it'll be fine. And then they gave me 0 shifts for a whole week, 0 shifts. And I was like, oh, okay. I quit. So I quit. And then I worked the second job. It was like a warehouse job. But then I kept getting harassed by men. And then at the end of summer, all the people my age left to go to college. So it was like, oh God. Well, now I'm alone with all the men who are harassing me. And also it's 1 million degrees in here. I'm leaving. And then I couldn't find a job. So I was low-key broke as hell. Like a bum, broke as hell. And I graduated from community college with an associate's degree the same year I graduated high school. So like I did good in school. But yeah, after that, I don't know. I was kind of like bumming around. Eventually started working at Starbucks, but then I was like, you know what? What if I started posting videos? Started posting videos like a little over a year ago on Instagram. It did really well for some reason. It just did well. And then I kind of expanded it to like TikTok, YouTube, streaming, Discord, whatever the hell. I kept building it. And then I moved to New York City in August. So, yeah. I don't know. I think that summarizes it pretty much. Yeah, that's my life story. And I quit Starbucks in December to do this full time. So yeah, this is my full time job now, and it's really weird that people are like listening to me and like paying attention to me and like recognizing me and like talking to me and everything. Because in high school, I was not the popular kid. I was like the weird kid that people like made fun of and like made up stuff about all the time. So I was like the loner then, and people didn't know me. So I was always expected to be like, yeah, I'm just like that random guy, like just the side character, random kid. Like, you know, the memes that are like, who is he? Who is that? With like the arrow and like the circle. That was me in high school. And now there's this. So it's like, what? What? Hello? What? Weird kids are always the coolest and funnest people, dude. That's me. Well, no, I don't. No, I meant like the weird kid. I've always been the weird kid. Like even in elementary school, like if you look at the old videos of me, it's me being weird as hell. Like cringe weird, but like owning it type thing. And not in a cool way. But just the weird kid. The only reason now that like people are like not making fun of me as much for it is because I had like a glow up and I'm like conventionally attractive now. So when people see me be the same kind of weird now, it's like, oh, she's so quirky. Yeah, she has her quirks. Yeah. But then back in the day when I was Chop doing the same thing, it's like, oh. Oh. Okay. So, it thinks she is attractive. You use two different pronouns to refer to me. It thinks she is attractive. Go ahead and rewrite that for me, and then I'll reply to that. No job. This is my job. Thank you. Have you done a makeup tutorial? I have. If you go to my link tree in my bio, click on the YouTube icon. The most recent video on my YouTube is a makeup tutorial. Or if the link tree doesn't work, you can just look up Project Brain Rot Official. 5 people. Was this homeschooling? Grow look like you can't be sheltered. I mean, yeah, sheltering didn't work out well for me. Look at me. Like, look at... This is my job now, so... Genuinely ruined my day. Okay, then leave the stream then. The hell? Advice for a high schooler who's graduating soon? Bro, I only graduated 2 years ago. I'm not like some big wise wizard. I think the main advice is like, do not think you have to follow a certain path to be successful after high school. Like, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, don't think you have to follow a certain path. Like, I always used to feel like really bad because like, oh my God, like after I finished high school and then in the fall semester, I only had to take 3 more college courses to get my associate's degree because I had done most of it in high school. I was bored in high school, okay? I wanted something else to do, so I kind of just took a bunch of college courses and graduated really early from like community college. The 2-year degree, the 2-year one, not the bachelor's, the 2-year one. But yeah, after I started taking a break semester, I was like, damn, everyone like the semester after I graduated high school, I was living at home taking 3 online courses and then like staying with like, at the time I was going out with a guy. I was like staying with him most of the time, just doing my schoolwork some days. It was like I would get like 4 assignments a week or whatever. So I would just like get it all done and then just be doing whatever. But it was like, in my head, it was always like, oh my God, everyone is like in a dorm right now. Everyone went to college. Everyone's in a dorm right now. They're all living a college life and I'm not. Oh God, what am I doing? What am I doing? Is this the wrong thing? You know, I would panic. But it's like, everyone has a different path after high school. It's like if you could go to college, you could stay in a dorm, you could do all that. Fire. I've always wanted to do that. That's very cool. Like, I can't do it now, but like, I've always, like, that's cool, you know? But it's like, you don't have to do that. And also, do not worry if you feel like you're behind other people either, because everyone has their own path, you know? Like, I got ahead and got my associate's degree early, but like by now, like I could have, yeah, if I locked in, I could have had my bachelor's by now. and I don't, you know? Like, other people are ahead of me school-wise, but it's like, okay, but I'm doing this. I'm doing my own thing. So, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, main thing is there's not a certain path to go do after high school. And if you graduate high school and you don't know what the hell you're doing, neither did I. Nobody knows what they're doing after high school, you know? And it's fine if you need a lot of time to figure that out, you know? Like, it is completely 100% fine if you need time to figure that out. Like, that is normal. That's what happens to everyone. But yeah, and also being an adult is confusing and hard, and nobody taught you anything. So it's like, okay, you're an adult now. How about taxes? How about insurance? And it's like, what? Now book a doctor appointment. Huh? Side note, if you are like a new adult and you don't know how to book a doctor appointment, I didn't either. I would recommend ZocDoc. This isn't sponsored, by the way. I use ZocDoc. If you put your insurance info into it and then put your area and then put what you need the doctor for, you can get a doctor like immediately. Like, you can literally book day of doctor's appointments with your insurance, and it's cheap as hell, if not free. And it's really, really easy. Like, really, really easy. It's not like super confusing. I thought it would be really confusing. But yeah, if you don't know how to book doctor's appointments, I would recommend ZocDoc. ZocDoc. Again, I'm not sponsored. I just want to help you guys out. That's what I do. What do you mean no one knows what to do after high school? You know uni exists, yeah? Yay, you can go to uni. There's also a million other options to do. After high school, I didn't go to uni. I took 3 online college courses at my local community college online. After I finished those, that was all I needed to get my associate's degree. So I did that. And then I took a break semester, and then another one, and then another one. I have not been in school since December of 2024. It's now middle of 2026. But yeah, you don't have to go to uni. And now I am running basically my own business. I'm like making my own money now. I'm making decent money, and it's going up. Like, I started like down here, and it kept going up. But yeah, did I leave high school thinking I'm going to be a content creator? No, I left high school thinking maybe I'll be like a travel person, or like maybe like tattoo artist. Like, you know, you're like 17 or 18 when you graduate high school. You don't have to know what to do with the rest of your life. I didn't. But yeah, I don't know why people in the chat, the men, are hating on me for not finishing college when I'm running my own business now. First of all, if you're hating on me for not going to college, I can guarantee you I got better grades than you in school. I can guarantee you that I did. Not a single doubt in my mind. I had a weighted GPA of 4.4. If you are American, you will understand the significance of that. Weighted GPA of 4.4. I also graduated with around 70 to 80 college credits because I was taking up to 8 college level courses at a time, as well as working when I was in high school. 8 at a time. I was on the dean's list every single semester. I was one of the only 4 or 5 people to graduate with the capstone diploma. I also got like a bunch of awards and stuff in high school. And I was not in National Honor Society because that's lame and I didn't want to. I didn't feel like it. Just no benefit. I did not care that much. But like everything else, I'm not stupid. I feel like a lot of y'all think I am stupid. I'm not. I'm not stupid. I chose not to go and finish. I have my associate's degree. I chose not to get my bachelor's because money, it's too much money. I didn't have the money for it. I could not afford it. My parents make decent money, but they're paying off stuff. Like, we had to get the roof replaced a while ago. So they make not money, but they make decent money. But the money goes straight to, okay, we had to replace the entire roof of the entire house. Food. So what's left over is not enough for me to go to college. you know? But FAFSA, the financial aid thing, they're like, oh, your parents make that much? They can afford it. So I never got any financial help with college. So first of all, couldn't afford it. Didn't know what degree I wanted because I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't want to waste like $50,000 on a degree that I didn't need, you know? That would be dumb. I do not want to waste my money. No, no, no. I also didn't know where I wanted to go to college at all. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait and I'm going to figure it out on my own. If I want to go to college, I will. If I don't, then I won't. So yeah, I made the smart choice. And now I did not spend $50,000 on college. I instead am running my own business and making good money, making more money than I would have made if I went to college and got a degree from that college and got the job that I wanted with that degree. Like, people go to college, come out with debt, and some kids still can't find a job. Yeah, AI is taking like every job ever. So it's like, I wanted to go to school for interior design for a while because I've always loved HGTV. I was like, I want to be an interior designer. I want to be an interior designer. AI is going to replace that. I'm sure they already have like this out, but like in my head, I was like, they could just make an app where you scan your room with AI, give it a budget and like inspiration picks, and it picks out the items for you at different shops, links for you to buy it, and then arranges it in the room in a picture. So all you have to do is order the stuff off the links and then arrange it like it says. Like, we all know that AI, if it can't already do that, I'm sure it can. But like, that's obviously going to be a thing. Interior designers are going to be out. So it's like, okay, so that would have been like 50 grand I would have spent and not had a job, you know? So pretty sure it's already possible. Yeah, pretty much. What's your business? What do you do? This is my business, and I call it a business because I'm a content creator. I make videos and stuff. However, there's a lot of different parts to that. Like, excuse me. Sorry. I'm not sorry. There's a lot of different parts to this, which there's the streaming part, there's the content part, and the content part involves studying the algorithm, which isn't something that it's like, okay, well, if you, there isn't like a guidebook. You have to study all of your posts. You have to study other people's posts. You have to study like trends, everything. You have to study up on all of that, which is a lot harder than it sounds to create the perfect formula for a video that's going to do well. There is a lot more thought than it looks like that goes into my videos. Yeah, you have to study up on the algorithm. There's also like business deals that I'm working on, like very official like contracts and stuff with that, with like advertising and stuff. There's also making music. I make music. I also do like cosplays and stuff and run Patreon. I also run like a bunch of meta ads. I do playlist curating and everything. I run a playlist, but there's a bunch of things that I do with my job, which is this. I've created my own job. There's a lot of things that I do. And if you don't get the algorithm perfect, then your money goes down a lot. Like every small mistake that you make, like especially on YouTube, if you make a mistake thinking like, okay, well, maybe I'll just post this video, you could be out like $500. You could be getting $500 less that month from like one mistake. So the whole thing is like very like, okay, no mistakes. No mistakes. I'm also working on merchandise because I'm an artist. I do all my own cover art, and now I'm making my own merch designs with my art. So, yeah, this is my business, and legally, tax-wise, I am self-employed with my own business. Legally, like tax-wise. So, yeah, this is my business. This is my self-employed business, and that's what I do. And also, I have professional business meetings. I work with Night Media. I have to say, I have not. I've been told to say that I have not officially signed the first like deal contract yet because it is still in the finalization process. But I've been working with Night Media for 2 months. Night Media used to work with Mr. Beast, but now they work with Kai Cenat, Johnny Gilbert. They used to work with Oliver Tree. They worked with Baby No Money. They work with the Rizzler. They work with like a ton of people. And they recruited me. They scouted me. So now I work with the same teams that all the big people work with. And I have like business meetings where I'm like taking notes and like discussing business plans and everything with them. So yeah, that's what I do. I'm a businesswoman. And I feel very cool saying that. I'm 17. What's the chance I ever get your snap? Be real. I'm gonna stop glazing now. Well, I'm about to turn 20, and you're also not 18. You're not 18. Also, I'm not trying to do that with anyone. What about your Starbucks job? I quit my Starbucks job in December. I made less money at Starbucks than I make with this. And even though this is way more work, I work 12 to 15 hours every single day. I have 2 days off stream per week, but on those days, I still work a full 8 hours, if not more. I just don't stream. I work on other stuff. But I basically do not have a full day off work until I'm on vacation. And I get vacations like trips, maybe once a month, once every other month, somewhere in there. And they're usually like short trips, like short, like 3-day trips. So I'm not talking like, I get a 1-week vacation every month. I'm talking like 3 days. Like go there, like for example, go there early on Thursday, stay the whole day Friday, and then go home late on Saturday. Like I'm talking that kind of trip, mini trip. But those are like my weekends. The only time I'm not working. But even on the trips, I still have to get work done. Like there's stuff for me to do every day. So yeah, this is a lot more work. It's pretty hard. In the sense of like running it myself, all of this, figuring it all out. It's very hard in its own way, but this is my dream job. I'd rather do this than anything else. And like at Starbucks, I have back problems. Whenever I'd work at Starbucks, like an hour and a half in, my back would start burning really, really badly. And I'd have like 8-hour shifts and I'd be in agony like the whole time. I'm not being dramatic. I have back problems. I had to order lidocaine patches, like the really big ones. If you have back problems, get lidocaine patches. You can get them on Amazon. LIDOCAINE. Lidocaine. Extra large patches. They're like this big and they're like icy hot, but as a patch. And you put it on your back. If you have back problems, you put it on your back and it's like the icy hot, it numbs the area that you're in pain. So like my back will be aching, I'll put on one of the lidocaine patches and my back will be like better. So if you have back problems, I don't know how I didn't hear about these before, but lidocaine, you can get them on Amazon. They're pretty cheap. And yeah. Was Starbucks hard with all the complicated drinks? It was hard in the sense of like everyone is mad at you. Most of the time, everyone is mad at you because there's like 50 people in line all ordering drinks and then expecting the 3 baristas working to get out all of their drinks in like 30 seconds, plus all of the mobile orders in 30 seconds. So yeah, people were mad at you like all the time, and that was really annoying. And then also the standing part was annoying. But like I liked the complicated drinks. Like as long as I wasn't in like a huge rush. If it's like medium time where it's not like a rush, but it's not like nobody's there, it's like a medium. I love the complicated ones because it was so much fun. I don't know. I'm an artist. So whenever I got a complicated drink, I would make it the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Like I'd draw like a little cat on the cup. If you asked me to line the cup, I'd draw like a star design or like some kind of design on it, or like make it perfectly straight lines or like beautiful lines. I'd put the drink in, and I'd always try to make it look extra fancy. And then like with the top, like if they wanted like caramel drizzle or something or like mocha drizzle, I'd like draw like a little picture with the drizzle on it. I was extra, okay? If you got a drink from me when I wasn't in like a huge rush hour, it would have been like the most beautiful drink ever. I would also create like whimsical ass drinks for my coworkers. Why am I holding it like this? I made a 2016 themed drink, like the Rio de Janeiro filter. I made a Rio de Janeiro drink at Starbucks. I figured out how to keep 2 drinks separate with no ice. I kind of cooked with it. It was temperature. If you had the drinks at different temperatures, they stayed separate. So I thought that was really cool. I had that. I also made a banana split frappuccino with fully separate layers of everything. It actually looked like a banana split. It was beautiful, actually. And I figured out how to make red velvet frappuccino first try. It's a lot of sugar, but I figured out how to make it. It tastes exactly like red velvet from Starbucks stuff. But yeah, I was a damn good barista. And like, if my job involved a chair and me just sitting there making beautiful drinks, that would be incredible. Like, just sitting there listening to music and then like a sticker prints out and then I just make the most beautiful drink ever. Oh, that would be awesome. But the standing, the angry customers, the horrible scheduling. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. What's your opinion on mental illness? I think it's overlooked too much. Two sides. One opinion, I mean, I have 5 like clinically diagnosed mental illnesses. So I'm speaking from the perspective of someone who has a lot and has had different medications and actively goes to therapy to help with them. So that's my perspective. But I think on one end, people don't understand it enough and they overlook mental illnesses. Like, they think that it's not real. They don't understand what it is. Like, a lot of people think ADHD is just like, oh, the stupid ass videos where it's like, oh my God, a squirrel. Haha, a cloud. Like, or just being lazy, or like depression is like you feel sad sometimes, or like you being dramatic. Like, I feel like people have horrible impressions or like horrible like interpretation, y'all know what I'm trying to say, of mental illnesses, and to the point where they like judge people with them a lot and then like completely overlook it as well. Like, it's not that serious. It's not like, you know, I think that's crazy because it's like, okay, what if uh, what if you had it? You would not be saying that. Y'all would not be saying that. But then like on the other end, people faking it for attention. Oh, that drives me insane. When people fake having mental illnesses for attention, like on TikTok, people accuse me of doing that. And it's like, never say that to me ever again. Do not say that to me. But the people faking it drive me insane. Like the ADHD ones, you know, like there was a video of like a lady throwing like a temper tantrum and she's like, when I got broken up with, but I have ADHD, and she's like throwing like a temper tantrum. It's like, okay, slow down. Or like the ones that are like, when you're trying to work but you have ADHD, a squirrel. Those, oh, I hate those. I hate those videos. Or like, I don't know. Just the videos of people faking it, like faking OCD too, being like, my OCD has to, I have to put it away because my OCD. I have to clean the room because my OCD. Shut up. Shut up. But yeah, those videos, I hate them. I hate them with such a passion. Like, genuinely. Because then people see them and they're like, oh my God, people with mental illnesses are so weird. They don't have one. They're faking it. Yeah. It also sucks being semi-attractive in mental health because they assume you're fine. Yeah. You know, like, I don't know. People assume that about me, and it's like, no, I have like 5 diagnosed things, you know? Or like someone, like, I don't know, half the people I've dated have been autistic. Like, the majority of my friends have been autistic. And like I find out after, but it's like, it'll be like, I feel like with autism specifically, I don't know if I'm autistic. I have to say, I've never been tested. People have said that I have like autistic traits, but like I've never been tested, so I'm never gonna be like, I'm autistic. I don't think I am, but I've never been tested. But anyways, like it'll be like an attractive looking person, just like an attractive person, you know? But then they have autism. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know how to put it into words, but I feel like a lot of people don't assume that like attractive like people can have mental illnesses and struggle, and so when they do, they like judge them more harshly type thing. I don't know. I don't know what that stuff is, but I take ADHD and depression meds. I used to take them too. I don't take any now, but I used to. I have ADHD and school's been miserable because of it. My work keeps slipping so much. That's what happened to me in school. If you have not been medicated, try getting medicated. I recommend Ritalin. Ritalin is one of the ones that's like, it's different for different people. For me, Ritalin helped me so much, and it's not addictive. It's not addictive. If you, like, let's say you needed to take it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but no other day, you can do that. There's no withdrawal effects to it. It's not like you're addicted to it. You know, you could take it one day and then never again. You could take it for like 5 months straight and then not take it, and nothing bad will happen, except for like, obviously you'll notice you'll notice it's like, okay, I can't focus as much because it's back to normal. But Ritalin, I'm medicated. That's the thing I take. Focalin. Is that helping you? Ritalin helped me a lot. I have a strange question. It's legit, so don't think I'm clowning. Do you think you're beautiful? I mean, it depends on the day. I think I look decent. Like, out of 10, I would say like a 7.5 maybe. Some days I feel more like some days I feel more like confident than others, and other days I feel mid as hell. But like on average, I would say like 7.5 out of 10 maybe. I expect you cannot go around and suggest medications such as Ritalin. No, I'm saying because when you go to the doctor, like to prescribe you stuff for ADHD, like you can always be like, hey, like I've heard a lot about this medication. Like, what do you think about it? Type thing. I'm not saying for people to go out and just buy it. No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, if you are not taking something, or you're taking something for it and it's not working, Ritalin is like a really good one that helped me a lot. It like greatly improved my quality of life, like instantly, like, oh my God, type thing. Like I don't take it anymore, but like I used to. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying go out and buy it. I'm saying maybe talk to your doctor. Like if your medication's not working, or like you're gonna get medicated, maybe ask about it. Because it worked for me. That's what I mean. Have you knew someone with depersonalization? Is that depersonalization versus derealization? Depersonalization is detachment from yourself, feeling disconnected from your body or thoughts, while derealization is detachment from your surroundings. They often occur together. I've had both depersonalization and derealization before. What's the word? Disassociate. Yeah, I disassociate a lot. It gets really bad sometimes where it's like I'll be sitting somewhere and then I'll feel like I'm not actually there, or like nothing's real. I'm just kind of going about it. Like it feels like I'm kind of watching myself from the outside, but it's like I don't know where I am. I don't know where it. People who like who have like depersonalization, derealization will like understand what I'm saying, but it feels like you're watching yourself go about your daily life, but it's like you don't know where you're watching from, and it's like I'm so confused of what's happening, because it's like I'm not real. I'm not actually here. I'm like somewhere watching, but then it's like, where am I watching from? Who is this? You know, you can't explain it to someone who never felt it. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really unnerving. It's just nothing feeling real. It doesn't feel real from, yeah, pretty much. Nothing feels real, and it's like just like uncomfortable. Experiencing life in 4D. Yeah. I've dealt with a lot of that, and it's so hard to explain it to people because when you're like I've been like I've been like disassociating a lot. Like I feel like really weird. Like I feel like reality is like not real, but not in like a it's not in like a schizophrenic way where it's like nothing's real. It's in like a like brain fog type way. Yeah, like a brain fog type way. Like your brain is filled with fog and like nothing's real, you know? It feels like that. And it's so hard to explain it to someone who hasn't experienced it, because it's like your brain is just like covered with fog and mist, and it's like, but if you try to explain it to someone, it sounds like, okay, so you're just like zoning out? Oh, so you're just like daydreaming? Oh, so you think nothing's real? Are you like schizophrenic, like type thing? In a what's even happening way, so much is running through your mind, you can't even say what you mean. Exactly. Because, like, how do you explain it to someone that you don't feel like you're in your own body? How do you explain that? Life goes on, but it all feels slightly off, like I'm behind a thin glass wall separated from it. Don't feel sad all the time. I don't feel sad all the time. I don't even feel panic all the time. It's more like a constant distance between me and everything else around me. Like I'm watching my own life instead of living it. Yes. Yes, exactly. Like it feels like I have it a lot. I have it a lot. I have a lot of brain fog. Like a lot of brain fog all the time. Like it I don't know why, but it's bad. But like I'll go on a vacation. I've gotten better with this, but like a while ago, not a while, like even a couple months ago, a few months ago, I would go on a vacation, like a vacation I've been looking forward to for months. And like I'd go down there, dream vacation, perfect vacation. I'd get down there and I don't feel happy. I just get down there and it's like I'm not even like there. Like it feels like I'm not actually on the trip. If I don't know, have you all experienced that where it's like it feels like you're not there, you're just kind of like doing stuff on the trip, but you're not really feeling like you're there. You're just like, yeah, I'm just doing this. And then you eventually go home and then it's like a couple of days later that you're like, wait, I think I was on the trip. Oh God, I should have enjoyed that. I should have tried to enjoy my time. You know? You know? I've experienced brain fog is the worst, bro. The worst. It feels like so much going on you can't process it. Yeah, like the slow processing too, where it's like you don't really know what's like happening. It's like you see it happening, but it's like you're watching it happen instead of experiencing it, if that makes sense. It's so weird. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that. But yeah, pretty much. It's around the end of my stream though. My mom texted me. Oh, I have no idea what she's asking about. As someone with ADHD, daily life is 50-50, either good or confusing. I get terrible brain fog and it just happens. I'm like, what the heck? It's a whole thing. Yeah, I agree. It's either good or confusing, and the brain fog, yeah. Feels like he wasted the trip because he didn't enjoy it even though it was a fun time. Yeah, because like when you're there, it's like you feel like you're enjoying it, but it's like you can't feel the enjoyment. It's like you're not there. It's like you're watching someone else on a vacation. It's really weird. It's really weird. Anyways. I'm gonna go because my stream's about to end. I'm gonna do my promos real quick. I love talking about this stuff with you guys though. I think it's really fun because like a lot of y'all can relate, and I feel like this doesn't get talked about enough. I feel like a lot of people don't have a place to talk about it. So I love talking about like mental health stuff with you guys. I love it so much because like I've experienced a lot of stuff. Not everything, obviously, not even close to everything, but I've experienced like a fair amount of stuff, and I've been around people who've experienced other stuff. So I feel like I'm pretty like well versed in like a lot of stuff. There's like a hair in my eye. Please ignore this eye if it's acting weird. But anyways, I'm gonna do my promos real quick. I make music like hyperpop and dubstep and stuff. If you want to listen to it, you can go to my link tree. I actually have a song coming out July 3rd. The hair in my eye is like really annoying me. I have a song coming out July 3rd. It's Haunted by 100 Gex, but it's like a dubstep remix of it. Y'all can go pre-save that if you want to. After you pre-save, you get a SoundCloud link that has a 45-second preview of the track that you can't get anywhere else. Excuse me. Yeah, they have that. I have that. And then also in my link tree is the Rich Man dubstep cover, which is good. Be Your Brain Rot, which is like a cutesy, dreamy type like scene core hyperpop track that is with Pink Draco and Lay Down Rot. Lay Down Rot made Hunter Eyes. Look me in my Hunter Eyes. That guy, we got that guy in the track. So, and then Blade Bird. Blade Bird is my favorite song I've ever released. We released it a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I don't know, but just recently released that one. We have a normal one and a sped up one. I recommend the sped up one. I think the sped up one is better. A lot of y'all are preferring the normal one though, but yeah. If you're listening to the normal one, you think it's too slow, do the sped up. If you think the sped up's too fast, do the normal. Obviously, that's common sense. But yeah, I would check that one out. If you want to check out any of my songs, do check out Blade Bird. It's my favorite. But Yeah, I have that. And then I'm also playing a show July 4th, Brooklyn, New York City, July 4th. It's called Manifest, and it is 21 plus. I'm 19, okay? I'm only allowed in because I'm playing. I had no choice in the 21 plus thing. I didn't choose that. If you're under 21, I'm sorry. I'm also under 21. I had no choice in that. But if you're 21 plus, you're around Brooklyn, New York City, and you want something to do on July 4th, go to my bio, click on See Me Live, and get tickets to Manifest. Yeah. And then I have an Instagram. You can click the little Instagram icon. You can also click on Twitch. I have a Twitch. I stream there every day at the same time as like TikTok and YouTube and everything. What else am I trying to say? I have a YouTube. The little YouTube icon. Project Brain Rot Official. I've posted a makeup tutorial on there. So if you want to see me without makeup, it's on there. If you want to see me how I put on makeup, it's also on there. So check that out if you want to. And then what else do I have? I have a Patreon where I post monthly cosplays. I do one cosplay a month. And it's like 16 plus cosplays. Like I would wear it to a rave any day. Would I wear it to like a nice family dinner? No. But like if I went to the beach, I would be more covered than the other people at the beach. So it's like 16. It's the same stuff I post on Insta, just more pics of it. So cosplay Patreon, and once a month I do like an ASMR video on there in cosplay, so y'all can check that out. Then lastly, I have Cameo. Cameo is $15 for a 45-second to minute and a half long video. I can do encouragement, motivation, advice, ask me questions, like an inside joke, maybe like a birthday thing, producer tag, ad libs for a song, whatever. And by ad libs I mean like the yeah, or like just, you know, when people add like little vocal bits. I'm not talking like full on vocals for a song. I'm not talking about that, but like ad libs. But yeah, anything normal except for Gooner stuff. I would do anything on Cameo almost except for Gooner things. Don't ask me Gooner things. People keep asking me that. Stop it, please. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. $15 on Cameo. I believe that's everything. Oh, and I applied to Streamer University. I have the video on my Instagram and I just posted it on my TikTok. So if y'all want to support me, go onto my TikTok and my Instagram. The Streamer University video, I posted it today on TikTok and then a couple days ago on Instagram. You barely have to scroll. It's very obvious which one it is because of the caption. Go into the comments and tag Kai Sanat in it to increase my chances of getting in. So that is everything for today. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me, you guys. I go live every day from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, except for Sundays and Mondays. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow at 11 a.m.